We are now recording. I'm Captain Your DM, and I'm together with incredible players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores, Session 8. I forgot to ask before the recording, but I hope my mic quality is good. You guys can understand me?
Yep.
Perfect
Yeah.
as usual.
Awesome. Just making sure. All right, guys. So, like I said, we're going to be doing a bit of Tex RP recap. I'm actually going to do the recap for Alara and Ispa because they're still new to it. However, for everyone else, you got to do it yourself. So, Valerie, we'll start with you.
What? Okay. Mental panic for a second. Okay. Basically, after everybody, do you want me to recap the out of session or just Valerie?
Just Valerie.
Okay. So after like this meeting with everybody, Valerie goes to speak with the Silver Masks. On her way, Chase and Ox follow her, and they kind of argue a bit. And then Chase is like, "Okay, fine, like you do it yourself or whatever." And then she goes to talk to the Silver Masks. And basically they're very mean to her, and she's like, as always. But Diane's fine. I'm trying to think what else happened without just listing like word for word everything. Basically, Hannah reveals that they know Zareth is coming, and they're just like chilling, and also says like they can't help anybody leave or leave themselves. Because of the Shadow Priest is watching. So I'm wondering if they'll help after we get a new Shadow Priest instilled. Diane thanks Valerie for like helping her and also gives her a dragon egg. And then Valerie leaves and meets Ox, who is like, "We need to talk." And then she's like, "Okay, fine, let's talk." And he's like, "No, we need weapons, not talking." And she's like, "Okay." So she just follows him to go to the shop.
All right. Rose, you're up.
So Clark and Rose, they decided on how they were going to celebrate Clark's birthday, and are now
real
back
quick, Rose.
at the tavern. End of story.
Rose, real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. You sound fine. Like I can understand you, but your mic does sound different from yesterday. Did something happen?
Not that I know of. I'm a little farther away than usual. Is this any better?
It still sounds a little worse than usual, but it's okay. You can continue. We'll fix it later. I can still understand you.
Okay, as long as like you can understand me well enough, like I can
Yeah,
play
you're
with the
fine for now.
distance a little bit, but
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Continue. Sorry about that.
so it's alright. No, I want my mic to be understandable. So Clark and Rose are now back at the tavern and are sharing a lovely time together. The end. Happy story. Bye-bye.
Very well said. Very well said. Rain, you're up.
Okay. So Rain decides to go out on her own and find some information out about her sister Rift, who is the Shadow Priest, and just anything else which might be useful to help defeat her and her team in the upcoming Demon Games. So she departs from the group. She goes over to the Sylvan Library, which is in the Oasis, and she's almost stopped by one of the guards, but luckily Sylvan himself appears and helps her make it across. After a little bit of awkward flirting with one of the librarians, she's able to read a book on the current Shadow Priest and discover a little bit about her history. And it turns out that, yeah, she's not a very nice person, got a history of slaughtering people, enslaving various people, so yeah, not great all around. But she does discover an important weakness which might be useful to defeat her in the Demon Games. After that, Sylvan reappears, asks Rain to follow him to become part of a political group. But it's a bit of a ploy, so that she gets her downstairs in the library and she sees that there's various members of the House of Trust that are still alive, as well as a few of the Renalia refugees. One of the members of the House of Trust, a guy called Rosak, is highly displeased to see Rain. Basically calls her a traitor for being with Chase because he blames Chase and the Monroe family for Renalia's downfall. Rain tries her best to give her side of the case. The Holy Commander, I think it's pronounced Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Yep.
I'll go. There we go. He manages to diffuse the situation a little bit by revealing some important information. Basically, when his soul was about to be taken by Zereth, or the Reaper that Zereth had summoned, he was able to develop some kind of parasite in his body, and it forced his soul to return to him. Before that happened, he basically saw some kind of like vision, or a kind of, I don't know if he was in another realm or something like that, where the younger version of Zereth was trying to stop his adult self from doing what he was doing. So there is a possibility that Zereth doesn't actually want to do the things that he's doing. And Rain has some thoughts on this. Before there can be any useful, productive conversation, Rosak is too angry to care about that. Decides to threaten Rain with Chase's death, basically tries to beat Rain up, which causes Rain to give herself completely over to the goddess Ciara. She's imbued with her new powers, and unlike all of the other times before, she now feels in control of them. And that's what happened to Rain in Text RP.
All right, all said. Next up is Hestia.
Right. Well, the basics of it is that we're
Hestia. Really loud right now.
Is it better now?
I'll lower your volume, but yeah, you sound very loud right now.
So the basics of it is basically me and Markel are going back. Well, I was originally going back to the Fuck It bar, and I ended up meeting Infernal. There were people that were staring at me, and he was asking if like, you know, being stared at if I'm bothered by being stared at, and she was like, no, not really. And they talk. He originally was trying to find Hestia, and like Hestia's a bit, how do I say it? A bit, what's the word? She doesn't believe him, but she has a feeling that he's probably telling the truth. And you know, she explains what happened to her, and like obviously he doesn't believe her, and he attempts to grab her to try to, I guess, bring her to a different place. And you know, after getting almost kidnapped, it could cause some troubles for Hestia. So she's like, no, you could explain it right here. And he tries it again. And this time Markel tries to step forward and says, like, yo, like, step off. And they ended up fighting.
Oh yeah,
And Markel is beating
we'll
the
get into
absolute
that.
breaks out of him.
We'll get into that. But
And then like
go ahead.
I just want to say one of the highlights was he Inferno hits Markel with a fire blast, and he's like, "What are you?" After Markel's like didn't get hit, like wasn't even phased by it, and she's like, "It means a fire, that is."
Very well said. Thank you. Very well said. All right. When it comes to Alara and Ispa, the reason why I'm going to recap, the main reason is I'm going to recap for them is because there was a lot. So it was a lot. I'll do Alara first. So for Alara built up her backstory basically through Text RP. And by the way, if I get anything wrong, feel free to correct me for either of you. But so for Alara, she is the daughter of a noble family in Ronalia, the Starweave family. And they are a very prosperous family, very ambitious, trying to climb the social ladder in Renalia. However, her father has always kept Alara very sheltered in, making sure she can't go anywhere. And he has also treated her as more of a social token than an actual daughter, as he planned to marry her off to boost her family status. However, Alara knew a treasure hunter that worked for her father named Felix. And Felix was someone that was always fascinated by Alara, and so he would give her gifts to remind her of the outside world. And one day, he offered her to leave with him to see the world. And she wanted to do it. She was on board, but her father discovered that she was having second thoughts about being loyal to the family, or rather, not marrying who he told her to marry. And so he locked her away. And from her being locked away was at the worst time, the same time that the Renalia capital was under attack by Zyra, as the entire country began to fail. And basically chaos happened, and Alara was able to get teleported next to Felix and his team. They were escorting people outside of the city, and they started to bond to each other, really grow close to each other, and they both clearly have attraction towards each other, but Alara is very new to the outside world and nervous, and Felix Well, he's trying to be a gentleman. Now, when it comes to what happened just now, Greyjoy, sorcerer from the Renalia, he wanted to try to rescue Rain, and so he recruited the two of them to help him sneak into Devanya. And so he teleported them down there. However, Greyjoy kind of panicked because Felix threw up from teleportation, and Greyjoy ran away. Which, ironically, he ended up getting caught anyway. And Alara and Felix were both arrested upon being discovered by Zoira, the leader of the Night Sisters. She flirted with Alara a little bit, but a long story short, sent her away to be arrested with Felix because Felix has a bounty on him for some reason. Now, when it comes to Ispa, Ispa was a wood elf living in the nation of Zod, a place that is mostly dragonborns, Dampiers, tieflings, drows, people that don't like elves. And so she was a wood elf with draconic bloodline, very rare child, and basically she was adopted by Zod. Zod was the king of the nation of Zod, and he took her in and treated her like a princess, gave her whatever she wanted, and she was always comfortable at home. However, as the war called the Campaign of Zod started, Zod decided to let her rule in his stead, to rule while he's gone for the war. And so he assigned her with a duty of protecting the villages and assigned her a personal bodyguard named Gavin. Gavin is a man that doesn't really care for politics. He really just kind of cares for his own well-being, or at least he pretends to, as he is a hunter. He basically just trades furs and skins to make a living. However, her and him bond together as they help a village deal with a drow issue, bandits. However, after they managed to resolve the issue, they were confronted by Zyra. And Zyra revealed that he wanted Ispa gone to be able to emotionally manipulate Zod into his agenda. And so Ispa and Gavin, unfortunately, were turned into statues and sealed in Devanya. And they've been stuck as statues for the last 8 years. And that's basically it. If I got anything wrong, feel free to correct me. I don't mind.
Nope, everything was good on my end.
Awesome. Okay, guys, let's get the show on the road. You guys know me. I'm going to do a mic check, and I'm also going to do the first official hype train check. All right, so all right, here we go. A check. Valerie, are you here?
Yeah.
Are you hype? All right, bet.
No,
All right,
I'm not hype.
Chugga. The train is coming to you, Rose. Are you hyped?
Yep.
Let's go. The train's still going. Rain, are you hyped? This is so cringe, and I love it. Ispa, are you hyped? Chugga. Choo. Hester, are you hyped? Yeah. I love it. All of our mics are falling apart. I love it. A chugga. Alara, the train's coming your way. Are you hyped?
Chugga, so high.
Yeah. I love it. Props to Alara. She's the first one that made that joke, so props to her. All right, guys, here we go. Hype train's going. Let's get the music going. I'm ready to do this. All right. All right. Let me get the right song for this, and then I'm going to read you guys the newest vision, as I always do. This will be Vision 9 of the Past of Dolores. Valerie, you're echoing right now. All right. Actually, I want a better song for this. Okay, this is perfect. The Chronicles of Dolores, Vision 9. Franford and Zareth stand back to back as they're surrounded by Imperial guards with their weapons up and ready to attack. Castor is naked inside a cage next to the throne of the room. Dolores has shackles at her feet and her hands while dressed in a wedding gown. Robert Daxam also has shackles on his hands and feet while being in formal clothing. Emperor Daxam stands next to Ian Daxam at the front of the throne. Okay, there we go. This is... Well, this is just perfect. You're just in time to see your daughter marry my son, Franford. I'd been keeping my honor for a while to marry my boy, Emperor Daxam says. She's just a kid, asshole, Franford yells in anger as he pulls out daggers and prepares to fight. I should have killed you the moment I met you. This nightmare world would have been avoided if you had ended up dead before you could have ever got lackey followers, Franford says. A nightmare world, you say? Emperor Daxam says with disgust and wonder. I invented steel weapons. I developed trade, order, and security for our continent. I'm the reason there's balance. This ain't a nightmare. This is how things are meant to be. Men ruling. Woman giving men what they need. Like your daughter Dolores. She'll give powers to my boy Robert. I don't want this, father. Please, stop this, Robert yells. Dolores tries to speak, but only drool comes out of her mouth. Honey, what's wrong? Franford says with anger, noticing Dolores' condition. They gave her a lobotomy. Some sick fuck called Dr. Wendell did it. Castor yells from his cage as he tries to break out, but he can't. A lobotomy? But I thought you wanted her to be a wife. Zareth yells with anger as his magic staff begins to glow with power. A proper wife doesn't have an attitude, so we made a few corrections. Guards, arrest these two gentlemen, but restrain them here. I want them to watch, Emperor Daxam says. Dad, this isn't right, Ian Daxam begins to say with tears. Emperor Daxam slaps Ian, his own son, across the face. Do I need to wipe your brain too, boy? Zareth and Franford try to fight, but they quickly become overwhelmed as they are pinned to the ground by 20 guards. Zareth and Franford are gagged and bound as they're dragged towards the front of the room to watch the wedding. They're completely restrained, and so the Emperor sends his guards away, not seeing a need anymore. I won't go along with this. I just won't, Robert says with defiance while looking at his little brother, Ian, crying from the slap from his own father. Oh, you will, because if you don't, I'll have her marry your little brother instead, and you'll be killed for being a traitor, Emperor Daxam yells. Dr. Wendell appears and approaches the altar, a book in his hand. When he wasn't a doctor, he was surprisingly certified to oversee a wedding. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Robert bites his tongue, not sure what to do. Franford and Zareth both struggle on the ground. But neither of them can get free. Castor keeps kicking at the cage, but nothing happens. Wendell looks at Dolores and Robert and exhales. I will keep this simple. I will ask each of you a question and you will answer simply. I will then certify the wedding and pronounce you husband and wife. Wendell sighs again as he looks at Dolores and Robert. To think. You always hated my guts, and now your blood is gonna run through my family. Don't worry, I'll make sure Dolores has at least 5 children to further the family. As long as she's happy, of course. Maybe I'll even let them visit your grave, Vincent Daxam says while laughing manically. He was enjoying this. 3 women, all wearing, my goodness, I always butcher this word. Let's just say, very less exposing clothing, walked up and stood next to Vincent. These were his trophy wives, as he liked to call them. Franford grunted with pure anger, but couldn't do anything. His hand was close to the knife in his boot, but hadn't reached it yet. Do you, Robert Daxam, take Dolores to be your wife? Until death do you part? Wendell says. I do, Robert says, grudgingly. And you, Dolores, do you take Robert Daxam as your husband, to love him until death? Wendell says. Dolores is barely able to speak. Her mind is struggling to function. I want Zareth. He's my husband. Dolores says this barely, her brain slowly recovering somehow. Tears rolling down her eyes, revealing the love deep inside her for Zareth. What? Vincent yells in anger. Zareth's eyes widen as he suddenly feels a new wave of magic wash over his body and power. The ropes all go undone as he stands with a newfound power. He feels his heart pump in his chest. His magic is being fueled by love now. Dr. Wendell, what the fuck? Vincent yells. It seems her brain is still intact. I shall fix it right away, as Wendell says this as he pulls out an ice pick and a hammer. Stop! Zareth yells as he suddenly fires black lightning at Wendell. It flows into his body as Wendell's skin slowly begins to burn. Guards! Guards! Vincent tries to yell to get the guards back inside as he sent them out earlier, but it's so difficult to get them inside from all the lightning sounds. As Vincent tries to yell, suddenly one of the trophy wives uses her bra to wrap it around his little neck and choke him from behind. His neck snaps and Vincent Daxam, the Emperor, dies. His eyes go red as they slowly close forever. The woman that killed him was the one that Vincent had recently sent her kids to a boot camp to join his military. Franford was delighted to see this, but didn't know what he should do now, as he had just used his boot knife to break free of his restraints. Franford prepared to run after Dolores, but he noticed something at the corner of his eye. He noticed that Zareth was right about to kill Dr. Wendell. He thought about what Sayara had said to him. Okay, sorry about that. He says, Franford didn't want Sayara to be right. He didn't want Zareth to become a killer, to become the villain of the story. And so Franford grabbed Zareth by his shoulder to stop him from killing Dr. Wendell. However, Zareth wasn't prepared. He suddenly turned and fired his black lightning out of instinct at Franford's chest. He got blown onto his back. He wasn't breathing anymore. No! Zareth yelled as he ran over to Franford and tried to get his pulse. Dr. Wendell fell to the ground. His skin burned to a crisp. Breathing, but barely. Ian, get us out of these! Robert yells to Ian. Ian runs over and breaks the shackles off Robert and Dolores. Dolores blinks a few times and looks at Robert with a new look. Rob? What happened? Where am I? Dolores sounds normal now. She's fully healed herself from her magical powers. Franford! You can't die! You can't! Zareth yells in desperation. Please, help me! Sayara! Pandora! Anyone, help me! Please! Zareth yells this in desperation, slamming his fists on Franford's chest. Dolores and Robert both run to Zareth to see what's going on. Dad? Dolores says in shock, as she kneels next to Franford's cold body now. He's not breathing. Help me! Please! I don't care about anything else, but he can't die! He's the first father I ever had! Please! Zareth yells to the sky as loud as he can. He couldn't bear to be the reason that a man like Franford was dead because of him. Zareth, it's okay. Dolores tries to comfort Zareth when time suddenly stops. A light emerges as Pandora. She appears in front of Zareth. Do you wish for Franford to live? Pandora asks. Yes! I'll do anything, please! Zareth says earnestly. I admit that I wanted you to die, not Franford. I have more plans for him. So we can make a deal, Zareth. I will give some of my power to Franford to bring him back to life. I will appoint him as an overseer of this world for when I'm not around. And in exchange, you must force Robert Daxam to do something, Pandora says. What are you talking about? Zareth asks with confusion. You will marry Dolores today, and Robert Daxam will be the one to officiate it, Pandora says calmly. Why? Zareth asks. Because your curse is going to change. I've decided to change your fate, Zareth, and I won't tell you until after your wedding, so enjoy the honeymoon. I will return. Pandora brings Franford back to life and suddenly disappears. Dolores and Robert exhale with happiness, but Zareth remains silent. He looks down at his hands and then looks at Dolores. Dolores, I need to marry you, Zareth says. And that is the end of Vision 9.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is, fuck the gods. Like, honestly, fuck the gods.
Wow.
They have been using people.
Oh.
So you fix yourself from a lobotomy, and then you find out your dad is, I don't know, dying. And then you're in the middle of getting married. And then your other friend says to you, we have to get married.
I said it before and I'll say it
Far
again.
too chill.
I do not trust the gods. The gods are
Nah.
using us.
Oh yeah.
I said it too. I was like, man, I do not trust
What
Pandora because she's
kind
been
of-
doing
Yeah,
all of this shit.
Like Pandora is not the kind of god that I thought she was, to be
Yeah.
honest.
What do
I
you
think
What do you mean, guys? The gods don't exist. Like
Valerie.
That's denial in
Valerie.
a river.
Denial is a river in Egypt.
the gods don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about.
So tell me, what you guys think of the vision? I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts.
It was
Fuck
really
Pandora.
good.
Fuck Pandora.
My
Mhm.
jaw dropped. Like Wendell, he's been alive this entire time.
He's old, bro. He is so old.
So
Yeah.
old.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's-
I'm about to end that right now, bro. We're gonna wake up from this vision.
He's
Valerie's just
gonna
gonna
do-
pull out that watch and just start spam clicking it.
Like
You
five.
can.
Like delete.
So that's how the scars came from them. Right, Captain?
Yep, that's
Oh,
right.
when-
Very good. Correct. Very
What?
That's
good.
where the
I
scars
didn't hear what
came
you
from.
said, Hestia. What did you say?
I said that's where the scars came from because Dr. Wendell, he wanted
Yes.
my power.
Yeah, that's
he
why he was
doesn't
burned
die,
so
but
badly.
his body still
Yeah.
holds all the scars.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about
yep.
to perma kill this man.
So,
Yeah,
so
but how?
I want to get everyone's thoughts. Alora, what'd you think?
Oh, it was very intense, very, very interesting. Like, I was not seeing that coming at all. I love the plot, the twist. Wow, just all the connections and the details are so good.
You're very sweet. Thank you. What do you think of favorite person and person you hated the most in that vision?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're all in agreement. Dr. Wendell,
Mhm.
definitely
Mhm.
the a-hole
Facts.
of the hour. Trophy wife. I think I like trophy wife for strength.
Oh yeah,
Trophy
trophy wife takes it all.
Trophy
Wow.
knife. Wait, trophy knife wife number 1, 2, or 3. We gotta be.
3.
No,
No.
which one?
She's not
Which
even
one was
named,
it?
bruh. Not even
Yeah.
got a name.
Wait. So does that mean like when we get to the Daxam Empire arc, there's gonna be a trophy wife for the whoever the emperor or empress is,
I
or
don't know.
trophy husband?
I don't know. It's possible.
Can I be their trophy wife? No.
Valerie. Not again.
Don't worry
But
about
Does
it.
this sound any better? I tried moving a little bit farther back.
no, yeah, you sound good. All right, I'm gonna
Okay,
post
okay.
the. I'm gonna
So I was
post the
just too
vision.
close.
No, you're good.
Good to know.
I'm gonna post the vision in the chat. Hestia, what do you think of the vision? What are your thoughts?
What? I thought I made it clear. Fuck the gods.
Fuck the gods. I love it. Fuck the gods. Ispa, what'd you think?
Bro, when I was like, it wasn't just like one plot twist. It was plot twist. It was like lobotomy,
Valerie, you're echoing.
marriage. What? And then someone got choked out with a bra. I'm not even choked out. I think they broke their neck. I think if I'm
Mhm.
remembering that right.
Mhm.
And then the gods was like, "Hey, I'm here. I wanted you dead, but I can work with this. So you gotta marry her." And this guy's like, "Okay." I'm like, my mouth was open the entire time.
Yeah, it's fucked, dude. Rain, what'd you think?
Awesome vision as per usual, DM. I think I'm intrigued now because, and correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I've just missed this. Did we know that Zeref and Dolores got married, or
Yes,
was this
you did.
kind of
Yes.
right? So
So it was revealed in session.
okay, so they got married. So I'm trying to figure out what. So he's got this new curse on him, right? We know that Zeref, like, he has to kill anyone that's ever loved him or whatever, something
Yep.
like that.
The curse,
Um,
the official curse right now is that anyone that he loves will eventually die in front of him.
So I just want to. Well, I'm so intrigued to see what happens to break this apart because Dolores has admitted that she loves him, which is kind of like a positive, right? So, you know, that love bit is important because I think, you know, I I wonder. My thoughts are. I wonder if we can now, knowing what Rain knows, whether we can fix him and fix the relationship, and maybe that will be enough to help us. But yeah,
Well,
Pandora. Yeah, go on.
remember the key words you guys learned a while back.
I have them. I can read them off.
I fell in love with the wrong person.
And then we have the weaknesses. That's what I thought you were referring to. Lyra was Zareth, an overseer, and Zareth was love, Dune, necklace, scorpion, and bird.
That's right.
Scorpion
One
bird.
possibility.
So
Yeah.
There,
love.
Alyssa.
I guess we shall say Pandora. Yeah, I think Pandora and Wendell were my least favorite in this. I would say, yeah, trophy wife, unnamed because feminism doesn't exist in the decks.
Oh, yeah.
There's no feminism there, so she just gets to be unnamed in history. Basically, a woman
She's a hero,
that
bro.
killed the emperor gets no mention in the history books.
Yep, she's a hero, bro. She's
Whatever.
my
She's amazing.
favorite.
We love her.
She's my
With
favorite
a
in this
bra, no
session.
less.
Yes.
I hope
She's a
she
hero,
comes
But no,
back. I hope
amazing
she
vision
comes
as
back.
always. I enjoyed it.
Captain, this gives you a reason to bring her back, please.
I will consider it. Maybe there'll be like some kind of legendary street story about it. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Rose, what do you think?
Sorry, I got delivered my laundry and it just was thrown across my room, so I'm a little bewildered at this current moment.
You're funny.
That was so strange. But my thoughts, first of all, awesome. But
Very sweet, thank you.
it just, I can't help but keep seeing the like parallels between what happens to us and what happens in the past. Someone gets lobotomized who is in love with somebody. That happens to Hestia and Markel by the same person, no less.
Yep.
We have wedding stuff, which I know is a bit of a stretch, but still.
Wendell likes his
And
lobotomies.
he
Apparently,
does
I'm gonna
indeed.
kill that man.
But my other thought, while I was thinking about this, was maybe the way to defeat Zareth isn't entirely like to kill him, but like the way to quote unquote defeat him or turn him to a good path is through like parental love, and then that'll get rid of, or like any sort of love, a connection that makes him kind of be pulled away from Zyra and his control over Zareth, because we see Zyra's weakness is Zareth.
Maybe.
So
We shall see.
maybe.
We shall see. Valerie, what do you think?
It is really good. Favorite character, obviously, trophy wife number 3.
Oh yeah, no,
Least
we love
favorite,
her.
always Wendell, as always. I'm almost wondering if the way to like defeat / fix like the whole Zyra Zareth thing is to just make Zyra love Zareth as
Maybe.
like family.
Maybe. You guys are going to see all of the Vision. You're going to see how Zyra came to be. Vision's going to show a lot. I'm very excited. All right,
I'm
guys.
so curious.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys giving me your thoughts. I love to hear it. And thank you for the compliments. Let's get the show on the road. I'm going to get the music going. Everyone make sure you're on roll 20.
Yep.
I'm
It
here.
is black.
I'm
Yep.
in a black room. I don't know. It's dark.
It is black.
Mm-hmm.
I find a red door and I want to paint it black.
I love that song. I haven't heard it in
Okay.
a while though.
Oh, here we go. We now are officially in session 8 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're going to follow an NPC, actually. But don't worry, it will lead to Alara and Ispa. So for Alara, real quick, Alara, I'm going to set the scene for you, Alara. You are... Actually, I'm going to do Alara first. So, I'm going to show the map for Alara a little bit. So, Laura, you are escorted by these guards that wear steel armor and purple clothes, but they keep their helmets on, and they refer to each other as Roach number 1, Roach number 2, Roach number 3. And so they call themselves by Roaches. And or rather, you catch on that this is because these people are seen as garbage to the other people inside of the city. But you don't know why. But what you do see is you're dragged across the cell floor. You and Felix both are dragged along into the dungeon, a dark and awful place. You see not hundreds, not thousands, but tens of thousands of prisoners in the cells. The cells are filled to the brim of people. People that are crying, slamming on the cell doors. Please let us out! Please! My wife's pregnant, please! And you would hear one guard say, shut it! Or I'll go in there and take the baby out myself. Like, these guards are heartless. They don't care. They don't care as you're dragged into a cell. And the 3 roach guards throw you and Felix inside. Felix shakes his head with venom in his voice. People like you disgust me. And you try to act like I'm the criminal. Felix says with anger as Alara and Felix are thrown into a cell. Oh, by the way, Alara and Ispa, you're not going to have access to your tokens yet. I'll teach you both how to set them up really quickly once you're both in play. So don't worry. It's really easy. I'm sure you guys know how to already, but I'll show you anyway, just in case. So as you enter the cell, Alara, you see 2 people. The cell's completely empty. And you see 2 people in the corner. But they're not people, per se. They're statues. You see Gavin and Ispa in their statue forms in the corner. Just chilling. Staying right there. Dust and webs all over them.
Okay.
What would you say, Laura? As you're put in the cell door closes, and the guards walk away. Felix keeps fiddling with a little metal pick to try to open the handcuffs.
I was about to ask about that. I was like, what happened to the bobby pin? Proverbial bobby pin. Laura's just fidgeting with her ring, and she looks over at the statues and says, "Oh, that's definitely not creepy or anything. I've never been to prison before, but I didn't know that they had garden decor. Quite interesting, don't you think, Felix?"
Oh, absolutely. I bet they also have garden gnomes in the next cell over. He says with a wink towards you as he keeps trying to pick at the handcuffs. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll be able to get them to give us some mints to make up for the awful treatment so far.
I do know for a fact that you're going to need a couple.
Is that
I'm
it?
referring to him puking.
He gives you like a bit of a look, and he raises his eyebrows. Is that a jab at my breath? Because I'll have you know, I washed it last week. He says, like laughing a bit at you.
I don't know. We did just have fish for breakfast, and it did not agree with you in the teleportation. I'm just saying, you might need a couple mints.
Hey, that is not my fault, my lady. I'll have you know, I cooked those fish very well. Thank you very much. I used to be a fisherman before I became a criminal, and I'll have you know that I was the best of the best. So that fish may have been fucking sushi when it comes to your taste. Now, when it comes to the vomiting, I was bloody fucking teleported. I couldn't do anything about that.
It is quite funny, Felix. Considering you are a pirate, I thought you'd be a little more immune to seasickness. And I'm just giving him jabs left and right, just quipping with him.
He blushes really hard and just looks at you. That is not the same thing, my lady. You know that. You know, for someone who's been a shut-in, you're very good at making people feel pretty bad about themselves, aren't you? He says like kind of jokingly.
Well, I meant no offense. I was just, being a little silly, considering our current circumstances.
Oh, you meant all the offense, my lady. You think I don't know how intelligent you are? You may be a bit scared of the outside, but you're certainly not scared of the words in your mind.
She's just gonna go quiet. She's still fidgeting with her ring, and she just smiles and kind of looks up at the ceiling and shrugs. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you certainly do. I remember all the jokes and little schemes you'd play inside your castle. Maybe you didn't step outside, but you loved your games on the inside. You have always been a crafty girl. That's probably the first reason that I liked you so much when we met. You just had a way with words. He says, getting serious for a moment, as his eyes look into yours, remembering meeting you for the first time.
Please do go on. I'm intrigued. I want to hear about the backstory of how they met.
Felix looks at her. Are you really going to make me say it? You really have me barfing my guts out both figuratively and literally, huh?
I mean, you're such a crafted storyteller. I thought you'd want to go over it. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Well, luckily for you, I don't charge for friends. Or anyway, as he kind of like awkwardly stumbles, trying to figure out what Alara and Felix are to each other, he just kind of stumbles out and he just says, "Well, if you remember correctly, my lady, when we met, I had, well, don't tell your father this if you ever see him again, but I brought forward a stolen jewel that I was able to convince him was brand new and purchased through a rich uncle of mine. By the way, I don't have an uncle, but don't tell him that. But that being said, when I was able to introduce the jewel to him, he was amazed. He was baffled. He saw it as the most beautiful thing in the world. But when you walked up, you saw right through it. You said that you could sense bad intentions. And I may or may not have said your shoes were very pretty to distract you from what you had said. And it worked like a charm, because you're such a fashion woman after all, he says, kind of messing with you a little bit.
You you do know that I do love my clothes. And my albeit gratuitous collection of shoes. I'll give you that much. You are right. It was a good distraction.
Well, of course. It was only fair payback at the fact that you distracted me by just being there. He says, he stops trying to open the shackles as he just kind of, like, he's kind of talking himself into crushing on you all over again.
Sorry, I'm just thinking how I want to like phrase it.
No, you're all good. Take your time.
Alara is trying to enjoy the moment, but she is nervous. The surroundings are unfamiliar. You know, she's never been to prison, so this is making her nervous.
Absolutely.
And now all she can think is like, I would like to get out as soon as possible. I'm loving Felix and I reminiscing, but like she's so panicked about being stuck in here, especially with the ominous looking statues in the corner.
Felix would look at you and kind of notice you being a bit like nervous about the situation as he kind of shakes his head to kind of snap out of his reminiscence. Do not worry, my lady. I'm going to get us out of here. I told you, I can break us out of anywhere. As a matter of fact, one time I managed to break out of a wooden tree that was surprisingly looked a lot like metal. And let me just say, there was fire surrounding it and a lot of hammerbirds that quite frankly wanted to insert my... And as he says this, suddenly you hear 2 guards walking towards the cell, and they're dragging 4 people with shackles on their hands and their feet, and they're wearing golden robes. You wouldn't know who they are, but the party knows them as members of the Golden Eyes. And they are members that were arrested by the Dragon Force as they're dragged into the cell, 4 of them. And they're thrown inside, right next to you and Felix. The guards look at them and they say, "Behave. If you kill anyone, we'll leave the bodies in there to rot."
Oh look, more guests.
Felix immediately gets in front of you protectively. "My lady, please stay behind me and do not try anything. I would happily beat these men to death, but it might not be the most attractive thing with my hands cuffed like this. So try not to say anything to piss them off."
Of course not, of course not. I take your lead.
So Felix will stay in front of you. Now, we're going to take a pause on that and go to another character. Let me change the song for this. Now, this character is going to be an NPC, but I'm going to act it out anyway. Okay, here we go. Well, actually, no, I need a more peaceful song. Give me a peaceful... Okay, perfect. So, here's what happened. Not too far from the dungeon, Mayvel is currently standing in front of someone in a black robe, covering their face. And he's having a conversation with the man. And as the black robe man walks away, he hands something to Mayvel. And Mayvel is about to open the package, but suddenly he hears a voice. "You know, it's a funny thing. You seem so good at acting like what you want others to see. But I see through your act." And it's none other than Chase Monroe confronting Mayvel. Mayvel looks at Chase, and he kind of has a normal smile. "Why, hello there, Mr. Monroe. It's a surprise seeing you here without your fiancée by your side. You two seemed inseparable." "Stop acting coy. What was that package you just got?" Chase said as he got in Mayvel's face. "I'm afraid that's none of your business." "I think it is. I think that your business is everyone's business because your business is going to get everyone here killed," Chase says as he gets in Mayvel's face. "I sensed it back in the bar. I sensed what you were doing to Graham. I didn't say anything before because I didn't want to do anything until I was sure. But I've been paying attention to you, Mayvel. I was going to bring Rain with me to confront you, but she had her own work to do, and I can't be the constant attached fiancé. I want to be the kind of guy that can give her good news about her being involved, which is why I'm going to tell her that I exposed your little plot. Now, are you going to open the package for me, or do I need to force you to open the package for me?" Chase says, as a little bit of black energy warps around his left hand, concentrating a spell in case Mayvel makes any kind of move. Mayvel looks at Chase with a bit of an amused smile. I suppose congratulations is in order. I can understand your bravado considering the fact that you're going to be a father. Chase's eyes narrow as he grabs Mayvel by his collar. Who told you that? How did you know that? There are eyes and ears everywhere, Mr. Monroe. I see everything going on in Devanya. I know of how much you want your kingdom back. And what if I told you that you can have it back? What if I told you that I wasn't really your enemy? What if I told you that I could even do you a favor? That I could reveal to you what the package is? And that you'll even like what I have to give you? However, it will come at a cost. Chase steps back. Speak fast or I break you down. I'm not falling for manipulations. Never again am I falling for manipulations, Chase says as he thinks back to Zyra and how he manipulated him. Of course not. I would never. I want you to promise me not to tell anyone about me influencing Graham. He is a weak-tempered man, and he tends to let his emotions get the best of him. And so I control his anger. That is why I use my magic to manipulate him. But it is only to boost his confidence and calm his anger. He intends to free the slaves, and I want this as well. And in order to prove to you of my good intentions, the package is information that I managed to bribe off one of the gods. As Mayvel opens the package for Chase, it's information about new prisoners in the dungeon. A woman named Alara. It seems like we detected a mark on them when they were put in the cell. A woman named Alara has the mark of Dolores. A potential new ally for you and your group. Chase shakes his head. I don't believe you. Believe me, don't believe me, doesn't really matter. You can confirm it yourself, and if I'm lying, then you can expose me. As Chase looks at him, he says, well then take me to, and I'll see if you're telling the truth. But if you try anything, I will kill you on the spot, Mayvel. I'm not like the others in my group. I don't carry any quandaries of killing others that are in my way, especially if they have it coming. So do not challenge me, because you will lose. Anything that stands between me and my fiancée will lose. Understand? Yes, I understand you're a man in love. Can we get a move on now? Alara's in the cell as we speak. I'll take you to her. Chase and Mayvel walk together into the dungeon cell. And I'm going to show you guys the rest of the map now. Ace and Mayvel begin to walk through the doors. The roach guards all get on their knees immediately to bow to Mayvel. Chase kind of gives them a look, but doesn't say anything, as they keep walking through the hallway, moving towards Alara's cell. Now, while that's going on, all of a sudden, Alara, you're in the cell with Felix, and Felix manages to break open the cuffs. But the Golden Eye men all look at you and say, "Hey, how did you do that?" Felix shrugged and said, "Good looks, I suppose." Huh, you think you're funny? You think you're real funny, huh? As one Golden Eye gets in Felix's face. Open my cuffs. It depends. What did you do to get in here? Doesn't matter, you red-haired freak. Now open my cuffs. Felix stares him down. What would you do, Laura? Or would you say anything, or what would you be doing?
Just, my eyes are just kind of wide. Just basically imagine Vincent from The Corpse Bride just looking between human wife and dead wife, because that's a lot of what's going on. She's like, She's wondering
And-
if a fight is about to break out.
So the one man in front stares down Felix, and then another GoldenEye walks up and he says, "Wait a second. I recognize you. It's you. You're the one that stole the dragon heart. You're the one that managed to piss off our shadow priest. What are you doing back here?" Felix looks down. "I didn't do that." "Yes, you did. I remember all the stories. How you were some idiot guy that managed to sleep with the shadow priest, and after you two banged in bed, you stole the dragon heart from her chest. Or rather, treasure chest, I guess is what they called it. They called you the infamous treasure hunter that seduced our shadow priest. Even more proof that our shadow priest is a joke." The moment he says this, Felix suddenly scowls and he says, "I said that I didn't do it." As Felix suddenly punches the man right in the face with anger. He punches the GoldenEye right across the face and he gets blown back on the ground. The other GoldenEyes immediately start jumping on Felix to fight him. Even though their hands are cuffed, they start trying to like slam on him like an ape. Like just trying to like slam their hands on him as Felix is trying to like block them off. And he yells to Alara, "Alara, stay out of the way."
Absolutely shocked. She is pinned up against the wall. She's pinned herself up against the wall. She's fidgeting with her ring even more. It's just the anxiety quirk at this point. And her mind is racing and she does not know what to do.
Elton speaks to the ring to your mind, and he says, "I'll be honest, I didn't think Felix was such a good fighter. I'm pretty impressed, actually. Who knows? Maybe he actually deserves to get a kiss from you. Although I doubt it with how he seems to always make these corny jokes." And as he's like, Elton's just kind of like saying random shit while the GoldenEyes are jumping on Felix. Felix manages to uppercut the first one and he elbows the second one. Both of them drop to the ground, but the third one tackles him against the wall as Felix manages to flip him around and slam him into the wall, knocking him unconscious. But the fourth one, he manages to slam the metal chain of the shackles onto the back of Felix's head, knocking him into the ground unconscious. Felix is on the ground unconscious as the fourth GoldenEye stands above him, getting ready to slam his foot into his head to curb stomp him. What would Alara be doing at this?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, no worries. You can do nothing at all. I just want to be clear.
I'm trying to think because I would like Alara to cast something, but like I'm not sure how friendly fire works, and I have no idea what would happen if I were to use it.
No, absolutely. You could either try to you could plead with them to stop, and that'd be a persuasion roll, or you can try to physically stop them, or you could try a spell, whatever you want. Entirely up to you.
I will just kind of scream out and, beg for them to stop kicking the crap out of this guy. I'm just screaming, just panicked. It's a persuasion, right?
Yes, roll persuasion.
Yeah, I think I just clicked that. Oh, that's a 14.
So of a 14, I'm not sure actually for this one. I'm gonna roll to see. I'm gonna roll how wise he is. Because murdering someone in the jail cell is probably bad. So let's see how smart this guy is. If his wisdom is, I'm gonna say 12. If his wisdom is above 12, then I'll say it works. Oh, 8. So he's dumb. So unfortunately, your words don't matter because he is a dumb guy. As he tries to slam his foot into Felix's head. However, suddenly, a bolt of black energy shoots through the cell door and hits the guard right into the wall. And Chase is like just focusing this black energy on the GoldenEye, and his skin begins to melt. And Mayvel looks at him. "You're going to kill him." Chase kind of has a frown on his face. Chase has anger in him, and he likes to let it out when it comes to bad people. And so as he looks at the man he's turning into ashes, he just says, I know, that's the point. As Chase just kills the golden eye right there, dead. And the 3 other golden eyes all kind of shake in fear as they all go against the corner. Like staying away from Chase. Like they do not want the smoke as they like back away. And Felix is unconscious on the ground right now.
Oh shit.
Chase walks up to the cell door. Mayville standing next to him. You, the tiefling. Are you Alora?
Yes, I am Alara. Yes. How do you know me?
I don't know you. I was told by this man
How do you
next
know
to
my
me.
name?
Because of this file, as Chase hands you a piece of paper that has your name listed on it. You were brought in today. They're telling me that you have a mark of Dolores. Have you been having dreams of the past, of some strange woman? And by the way, Laura, you would have been having these weird visions, but to you, they were just dreams. Like, you didn't think they were real.
I mean, I've been having odd dreams. If that's what you're asking, I wouldn't call them visions per se. Just overactive imagination, I'm sure.
Chase looks at you. And I have an idea. If you take my hand right now, you have my word that you will be released from this dungeon. My name is Chase Monroe, and I mean you no harm. You have my word. As Chase offers his hand to you, very gently.
As promising as that is, I need to assure that my companion will also be set free. If Felix isn't coming with, I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Chase looks at Felix. And he looks at Alara. What is he to you?
He is my companion. As I stated previously, just a companion. And she's blushing and looking away. she's trying to come off like she's shy about saying anything other than companion.
Chase nods, and he looks at Mayvel. I want him released as well. Mayvel shakes his head. It can't be done. The gods will say something about it. I can only let one person out, and they might overlook it. But if I let someone else out with him, or correction, with her, then it'll look bad. Chase shakes his head. I can tell by the way she speaks of him that he's important to her. She's not leaving without him, and I'm not leaving without both of them. So either make it work, or I expose you to everyone in this god-forsaken city. Chase says with conviction. Mayvel nods. Very well, I suppose 2 people can leave today. Chase nods. You have my word. You and your friend will leave today.
Okay, very well then. It was my hand you needed, you said?
Yes, I'm going to charge my energy, and I want you to take my hand. I want to see if it'll trigger your mark.
Is Alara out of her shackles at this point?
So Chase would kind of be a little embarrassed to forget about your shackles, and so he would suddenly just shoot a blast of energy and break your shackles in half.
Okay, I was just making sure. I was like, I'm like trying to do like the math. I'm like, Alara's just gonna have to turn around and be like, "Here's my fingies." But no, okay, then yeah, she reaches out. She gives him her hand.
The moment that you take Chase's hand, your mark begins to glow. It begins to show. And by the way, you can. I haven't actually shown what the mark of Dolores looks like. Low key, I might honestly just to make it kind of fun. I think I'm gonna make it to where you guys can choose whatever design you want for your mark. I'm gonna say all the marks look different, but they have the same. Actually, yeah, no, they all look completely different, but they're all a mark of Dolores. And I'm going to like a tattoo basically. And you guys can make it appear wherever you want on your body, and you can make it disappear whenever you want as well.
So like a birthmark.
Yeah, exactly. Like a birthmark, exactly. So that being said,
cool.
So is it on? Wait, it's anywhere?
Yes, anywhere that you.
I thought it'd be on the hand.
Anywhere that you want. It could be anywhere you want. So, as you do this, As you take his hand, you suddenly begin to glow. And as you glow, Ispa and Gavin's, or correction, Ispa's statue begins to glow as well. And Ispa breaks free of her statue form. Gavin remains in statue form, but Ispa is now free of her statue form, as she now stands in front of everybody, in front of this whole scene.
Uh-oh.
Mayvel's eyes widen. Well, that was unexpected. Chase looks at Ispa, and he sees her mark glowing as well. Well, it seems like I found two of them. What would you do, Ispa?
Isabel kind of like just stumbles forward and just starts coughing like her lungs out, and like dust is like coming out of her lungs. Like, who the fuck are you people? What? Where the fuck am I? And like she like skitters, like she pins herself like against the wall, and like she like casts like shocking hand at the ready, or shocking grasp at the ready, and like she's like kind of like a cat with like their like hair standing on end like against like the wall.
So as you do that, Chase looks at you and he says, calm down. It's a little difficult to explain, but you were a statue. I'm the reason that you're free of your statue form. And I'm an ally. You were marked by a woman named Dolores, someone long ago who has aimed to try to save the world. It's going to sound unbelievable and insane for both of you, but both of you are meant to help save the world. Both of you are meant to help stop Zyra and Zareth. Alara would know that name. Well, actually, yeah. So Alara and Ispa both know who that is. I'm sorry, continue.
No good. Zyra. And then is like Mavel within my view, or within Ispa's view.
Mm-hmm.
And he's outside of the cell, right? Or is he in the cell?
Yes. However, Mayvel looks at you and he mouths the words to you. He says, say anything about me, and I'll see to it that Gavin dies.
Ispa, like, she's about to do something. Like, she was about to, like, try to, like, grab Mavel, but, like, she, like, stops herself and just, like, glares at him.
Chase nods and looks at Ispa and Alara. I'm going to get all of you out of here. Do you know what happened to that man? As he points at Gavin in statue form.
I turn to Gavin. And Ispa, like looks at Gavin, and I was like, he was turned to stone by Zyra trying to protect me.
Chase nods. Well, then we are allies. We want Zyra dead. And you, have you ever heard of those names, Alara?
It was Zareth, I believe, that we were brought here for. Isn't that correct with me and Felix?
Yes, you were told that. You were told.
Zyra.
No, you don't.
Zareth.
Yeah, you know Zareth.
Okay.
So Chase says, "Yeah, no, you're good. You're good." So Chase says Zyra and Zareth.
Zareth, yeah, I'm familiar with the name. We actually came here to help take him down to get the city back.
Chase nods with a smile. Well, then we're on the same side, all of us. We have the same goal in mind as well. I'm a part of a group. My fiancée, her name is Rain. She is someone that has plans of getting our kingdom back. And I don't want to intimidate you, but technically I'm the heir to the kingdom. I'm the next king, if we can get our city back anyway. But that being said, I want to ensure all of you can get out of here. Mayvel, can you take that man out of his stone form? I don't have any magic for that. Mayvel nods. I suppose I have a temporary fix. I have a vial of potion that could turn him back into his normal form, but I have to warn that it's only a temporary solution. I'd have to get the more permanent stuff later. Mayville says, as he kind of gives a look towards Ispa, kind of like hinting to her, like, hey, if you want him to stay out of statue form, you better not say shit about me. So he's giving like that kind of look towards Ispa as he says this. And Chase nods and he tosses the vial to Ispa. All you have to do is pour that on the statue and your friend will return to his normal form.
Ispa like scrambles for like the bottle, like in the air. She almost like doesn't like grab it, and like she shakily like opens the vial and pours it all over Gavin on her tiptoes because she's only like 5 foot.
So you pour it on him, and Gavin suddenly like snaps out of it. And Gavin's kind of like in a battle mode. So the moment he gets out of it, he just kind of swings his arm a little bit, almost hitting Alara. Like he barely misses her as he yells. He says, "Come on, then! Who wants some? Who wants some?" As he just like yelling that as he's swinging, and he suddenly realizes where he is. Well, what the fuck? Well, where am I?
Isabel like puts herself in front of Gavin. He's like, Gavin, calm down. It's fine. And I like step in front of him, and I like mouth at him, "Don't say anything." Like I mouthed that to him.
Gavin shakes his head and mutters under his breath, "I swear your orders get worse and worse by the second, Princess." But he nods to agree. And Chase looks at all of them and he says, he opens the cell door and walks in and heals Felix. As he heals Felix, Felix wakes up slowly. And he looks over to Alara. Alara? What happened?
There's no gentle way to put this, Felix, but as the kids would say, you just got your ass handed to you.
Felix just looks down and looks at his hands. And he says, "I really can't believe that I just got my ass handed to me right in front of my lady. Unbelievable. Oh, shit. I'm going to really need to steal a lot of gold to make this up to you, aren't I?"
If it makes you feel any better, some of your moves were very, very cool. I thought you looked great. I was a little scared, but I think you did pretty good.
Felix just kind of nods. Yeah. I'm going to get a really fat gift for you the moment we get out of this shithole. Felix says, like, kind of contemplating what kind of gift to get for Alara already. And Chase just looks at everyone's like,
I would like a new pair of shoes, just saying.
Felix would like immediately nod and say, "Well, then I'll get you the best damn boots around, along with other goodies."
Make them pink. You got the deal.
He like nods and he says, "I'll make them pink to make you forget what you saw. As far as you're concerned, I'm a badass warrior." He like kind of like says this
so
like
badass.
He says this like just try to like cope, and he's like he just nods to you saying this like good. And like when you say so badass, he kind of like has like a smile like good music to my ears. So while that goes on, Chase says, "You four follow me. I'll take you to the rest of my group, and I'll explain everything that's going on. Don't worry, you're safe under my protection. You have my word." Mayville nods, and he looks at Chase. "As you can see, I'm on your side, Chase. I have only good intentions. I want this place to be better than what it is. So please, keep my secret, and I'll keep being an ally for you and your friends." Chase nods. "I'll keep your secret. I won't tell anyone." However, Chase thinks in his own mind that the moment he sees Rain, he's going to tell her the truth. But nobody else. As he steps back and walks away with the others. Mayville, Chase, Felix, Alara, Gavin, and Ispa walk out of the dungeon, seeing all these poor, innocent souls locked inside and begging to be released. Now I'm going to get you guys set up for your token. So, I want you guys to zoom in on your tokens, okay? I'm gonna give you guys control of them. So 1 second. Okay, so you guys have control of your token. So what you're gonna do is you're going to double click on your token, and that'll show 3 bars, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to, for the green bar, put your total HP in both boxes. And the blue bar, put your armor class in both boxes. And in the red bar, put your passive perception in both boxes. Just to say it again, green is health, blue is armor class, and red is passive perception. So please do that. These will be your official tokens
In both boxes.
in
And
both boxes.
when you lose health, please update your token. So in notes, we should just write Felix owes Alara pink boot.
Very good, Alara. Very good job. Remember, both
I-
boxes, Ispa.
Oh, okay. I only saw the circles. I didn't see the
Yeah,
big
no, you're
box
good.
up ahead. My bad.
You're all good. Perfect. You guys, okay. You guys are officially good to go. So those are your official tokens. You can move them wherever you want. Another thing to teach you guys real quick on Roll20, in case you're not aware, on the left, when you can see your toolbar on the left, there's an emblem that looks like a ruler. You press on that, and then you can press on the map and left click and then drag, and you can measure stuff that way. Another neat trick is that while you're measuring, you can right click and move it, like, you can move it at different angles, stuff like that. So right click while you're doing it, and then you can do it that way. And this is how we measure distance you can go. So yeah. So future tool for you, and that's the only tool you need to know, to be honest. So So that being said, I've been talking a lot, so we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna resume with another player. But basically, Alara and Ispa walk out of the cell, following Chase and Mayvel. And yeah, we're gonna take a break there. So tell me, what Alara and Ispa, really good job. Both of you did really well. What did you guys think of your entrance?
I liked it a lot.
Good.
I was a garden statue or a garden gnome for the majority of it, but I thought that was hilarious.
Gnomes.
Alara and
Blech.
I love Alara and Felix. They're so cute.
They're so adorable.
Yeah. Alara, I hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was good.
Very nice, very nice.
Awesome. Just checking. All right. 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
All right.
So what kind of pink boots do you want?
Big, strappy, heely stripper boots.
Like a Victorian kind of boot? Or like a combat boot?
Nah.
No,
That's why
she
I
wants
said
them pole dancing heels. That's what she wants.
Yeah.
I think it'd be such a drastic difference in character that it would just be kind of like he would just pull up with those and she'd be like, "Oh, I've never worn a heel in my life." Proceeds to trip like gazelle, like baby gazelle all over the place.
I love that though.
But then the moment she gets a hang of it, she's just like striking like model poses as she's just casting Eldritch Blast out of both hands. Just pose, pose, pose. That's just how I'm imagining it.
I love that. I love it so much.
Just
Bro,
the idea
it's-
of like, oh well, yeah. Let's talk about Ispa. Let's garden
Oh
statue.
yes.
Oh yeah. Bro, as
Now you
soon
coughing up dust.
Oh hell yeah, Rain! Those
Oh
are
my
those are
gosh.
them. Those are the
I
shoes.
could
I'm
cry.
finding so many pink
Let me
shoes.
see.
Let me say.
Let me see.
Ooh.
Oh yes.
Wait, I have to think about.
They
I think
better
we need
have
to
Walk a mile in
rhinestones
those Louis
or else.
Vuittons. I'm never saying that again.
Oh, here we go. Hang on. You want
No, this
Better
is-
have
rhinestones?
rhinestones or
Here,
else.
No, this
Here
is
we
what she
go.
needs, bro.
Yes! Oh, yeah, I love both of those.
Oh my god.
I love both of those.
I love
What the
it.
fuck am I looking at?
I love the idea of like Felix pulling up with like the first one's a strappy with the bow on top and being like shoes for princess shoes for a princess. Am I right? And I'm just like, bruh, what? How do I walk in these?
Oh my god, I found some with feathers. Hold up.
You found
Yo,
feathers.
the most fabulous pink boots.
Like these were what I was imagining.
Those are cute.
They're not
Like,
stripper
I think-
enough.
Yeah, they gotta be stripper. They gotta be platform.
We'll see
Okay,
how
well, if that's
Captain
not
feels about
stripper
that
enough.
comment.
Hold on, hold on. I found
God.
something.
Oh no, I will so take the ones with little bows on them. I could imagine like Alara, no jokingly, wearing
This one has a
those.
bow.
I could imagine that one, just like. Oh, those are good. I like those.
Oh yeah, Rain.
Yeah.
Rain. Rain's finding all the good ones.
Wait, do
Uh-huh.
tieflings have hooves or do they actually have feet? They have feet, right?
They have feet.
Oh my
feet,
gosh,
That's
I
what
could actually get
assumed.
these.
That's why I
I
assumed
found a
that,
pair of
like,
shoes
they're
that I could
described as,
actually
like,
get near
devils.
me.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, I
those are
love
cute.
these.
Oh, those are cute too.
Oh my
I
gosh,
want
I'm
these.
in a rabbit hole.
We'll just see what Captain has to say about the boot.
These aren't
Where can
exactly
I
what
buy
I was
these
looking for.
exact shoes? But
These aren't exactly what I was looking
I
for, but I
love
thought these were
those.
funny.
Ah,
I thought these
I'm
were
just gonna
absolutely
save
hilarious.
these.
yo, don't step
Imagine-
up to Alara and
Imagine trying
her
to
glow up
stealth.
Skechers.
We're trying to stealth somewhere, and
Click,
Alara's
click,
shoes
click.
just glowing.
Yeah, like Skechers, bro.
Hold on. I need to
I gotta
find
open
pink
a new
glow up
tab because I love
Skechers.
these shoes. So.
Hold on.
Oh my god, how big are those? Be a giant. Should be taller than Hestia.
That's the
Bruh.
real
my
goal, is
God.
to just make her the tallest suddenly for no reason.
Okay, hear me
Be a
out.
height
But,
shot with her
like,
heels on.
she tries to do a stealth check in these light up Skechers.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You guys are so cute if you think I'm gonna allow these fucking Skechers.
Please. Please.
Absolutely not.
They have
No,
little
just a
squeaky
joke.
shoes.
Just a joke. Just saying. Just being
Every step she
silly.
takes is a squeak.
No, I know.
Now, if
Squeaky
you
shoes.
if you really want the princess
only-
shoes,
I only see a few shoes that are acceptable. Well, I see a couple.
Yo, those are bedazzled.
Yeah,
Oh my
These are
god.
funny.
yeah.
I have a feeling it might be
It's
Selma's.
supposed not acceptable.
You mean
I
we
found
can't all
some
dress like
slippers.
strippers in this campaign? What? Bruh, that's my whole plan
Ew.
ruined.
not really the theme I'm going for in this story.
Ah, man.
Not really the story I'm going for.
Please,
Just being
please, you
silly.
can make a
God.
magic shoes. You can make magic shoes.
Oh.
Rain.
See, now we're talking about shoes.
There's so
Mm.
many. Holy shit.
Alara's origin story in one picture. Ballet.
What is that?
It's literally.
honestly, I would wear
God.
those low key, bro.
Oh my
I
god.
want
Oh,
cute
that just made me
Victorian
think of the
shoes
ballet
now.
teacher. Flat out, just heard the ballet teacher's voice in my head. Your balance. Pay attention. And that's just what she wears.
You need to focus. You need to pay attention. My name is Mullah, and I'm the best dancer in the country.
must
So you need
slay,
to listen to me. You must slay, queen. You must slay.
Oh my god.
Mullah,
Oh my god.
What about-
Mullah survived the fall of Renalia just to lecture you again, Alara. You're
I
gonna see him
know.
again, 100%. You're gonna see him again.
That'd be funny.
Oh my god. I found the perfect ones for the dance. Hold up.
Wow.
Jeez. What? Two of them got sent at the same time. I see cowgirl boots and I see that.
What the
Ballet
fuck?
stripper shoes. Hey
What
up.
the fuck? That doesn't look like stripper shoes. That looks like a fucking Twilight Zone episode shoes, bro. What the fuck?
It looks like someone
So
clicked select
cute!
and dragged.
Oh no, I like the one Rose posted. Those are so cute.
Yeah, those ones actually are
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
I'm now
Can
with-
make them.
It's official.
I'm-
Felix is just gonna make Alara cuter and cuter with
I'm-
wardrobe change as we go through the
Mhm.
campaign.
Yep.
Oh, the little heart,
She's
the
just
little
gonna get
heart
frillier and
heel.
frillier, and she's gonna love
Bro.
it.
Ooh.
The little heart heel.
That's
Oh.
so funny.
Oh, I love that. That
Oh,
looks like a
is
Powerpuff Girl
cute.
shoe.
Hold on, the one that's the rain that. Look at that.
I love that one.
I don't know why, but
Now I'm
I
going
like
shoe
those
shopping
shoes
after
with like
this.
the crystals, the rocks. That looks so cool.
I'm going so shoe shopping.
Not the
after this.
Lego. The Lego Jordans.
The fit. Let's go. It's fire.
That shit looks fucking uncomfortable to wear.
Oh, it does. It looks horrible.
Honestly, it'd probably be more comfortable than Yeezys.
Oh,
Mimic high heels.
if
Mimic
Elton was a
high
shoe,
heels.
if
Yeah,
Elton
that's
was
what
a
I
shoe
thought
instead of a
was.
ring, this is it. If Elton was a shoe instead of a ring. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Let's.
Kathy
All right.
rein us
Time.
in.
Time.
For
Time
one.
for. Time for
For
session. Time for session. No more Valerie. No more Valerie. No more Valerie. No more.
Valerie, no.
All right. Let's begin. Let me
Okay,
get the
last
music
one,
going.
but they're not gross.
No more.
Okay. Last
Oh god.
Liar.
Whoa.
All right, guys.
What in the
G-
Silent Hill?
Okay,
right.
I'm done. I'm
I-
done.
All right, guys. I love the energy, but let's begin. Okay. So
Chugga,
back.
chugga, chugga.
All right. Thank you. Let's try to lock in. Okay, everyone, lock in.
Okay.
So we're back in session. We're gonna go with Rain. Are you ready, Rain?
Oh yeah.
So Rain just left the basement of Sylvan's library, and she had some choice words with a lot of them. And as she left, dark aura was like illuminating around her. She felt more powerful than she ever had before. As she is just walking out of this library, and she's a very different woman than who she was at the beginning of this story. And so she's walking out, and as she's walking out, she's confronted by the librarian again, Kyara. Oh, why hello there, sugar. How you doing today?
I don't have time for this. Get out of my way.
Oh, why so cold, honey? You don't have to be like that.
Get out of my way.
Well, fine then. At least give me the book back that you took. God.
Yeah, have your stupid book. And Rain just chucks it at her and proceeds to
Well-
walk out.
Well, you don't gotta be a bitch about it. As she just says this very just salty as she runs over to pick up the book. And as you keep walking towards the exit, suddenly puffs of smoke appear around you. Multiple figures surround you, and they all are women with black garments. You recognize them immediately. It's the Night Sisters. They all appear in front of you. They all appear. What do you say or do as they appear around you?
Oh, well, this should be interesting. What do you want?
As you say this, suddenly Zoria appears in front of you, along with her apprentice, Harzilia. They both appear, all looking at you. And Zoria looks you in the eyes. Do you realize why we're here, dear?
I'm sure whatever it is, it can't be good.
Well, we're here because of one simple matter. Zoria snaps her fingers, and suddenly all the Night Sisters bend a knee to you. All of them bend their knee and look at you, and they all recite the same words. Under the guidance of the moon, under the guidance of darkness, under the love and embrace of our goddess Sayara, we follow the chosen one. We follow the one who accepts her, the one that Sayara chose, and the one who will lead us. We are Night Sisters to our night goddess. As they all bow and look at Rain, Zoria still stands with her arms crossed as she looks at Rain. It seems to me that our goddess Sayara has finally chosen. Her statue lit up while you were gone. And when it lit up, we all heard her voice. She told us that you are her chosen, that you will take her place one day, that you represent her now. And as Night Sisters, we took an oath to the goddess of the moon, and so we now all serve you, if you accept this responsibility.
The only person I represent is myself. I don't want followers. Sure, you want to help me? You want to help me bring back Renalia? Fine. I won't stop you from assisting me. But I'm nobody's chosen. I'm just trying to get through the day. I'm just trying to get through this fucking mess. Get off the floor. Stop kneeling towards me. I can't deal with this right now.
They all get up immediately, and Zoria smiles and cackles of laughter. I cannot believe it! It's exactly as written! You really are the chosen one! We were told that the chosen one would reject the responsibility, that they would say to do whatever we want. That the chosen one would be too humble to admit to being the chosen one, which means that you are the chosen one. I wanted to be your godmother before, but now, hell, I'll be your fucking surrogate if it means you get to lead us to the real darkness. We serve you, Rain, even if you don't want us to. We serve your needs. The Night Sisters stand with you, and if you want Renalia brought back, then we'll do it for you. We stand behind you in the darkness. We serve Sayara, and in turn we serve you. And if you want Zareth dead, or Zyra, or whoever else in your way dead, then we'll do it. For we swear our lives to you today. And, as she says this, she gets on her knees, and she pulls out a dagger. And she slits her own throat. Zoria falls on the ground, black blood gurgling around her neck, as the Night Sisters all begin to chant and say, "With one fallen leader, another rises. With a new sister in the grave, we have a new mother before our sights. Rain, please lead us." As they all just chant at you, as Zoria begins to bleed out.
Rain's eyes widen and she goes down to Zoria. She's like, "What the fuck? Can I try and heal her?"
As you place your hands on her, you begin to heal her. The blood stops as she breathes again. And as she breathes again, all the others begin to chant even louder. They all chant as they say, "It's as written! It's as written! She's following the prophecy!" Zoria smiles at you. "You saved me when I was in your way. I'm the leader, yet you still saved my life. I give up my leadership for you, Rain. You lead the Night Sisters now. Whether you want it or not, we follow your every move. We follow your orders. Our power is yours." The Night Sisters all just continue to surround around you. And as they do, Kiara walks back into the room and she looks around. "What in the fuck is going on here?" And as she does, Harzelia suddenly says, "A witness, I'll kill her," as she points her hand towards Kiara.
No! Stop! Everybody stop chanting! I need to think!
Zoria puts her hand up. It's all right, it's all right. She's just having to accept her new destiny. Sisters, let's leave for now, and we'll come upon her summon. All you have to say is Night Sisters, and we will appear in front of you, if that is your ambition anyway. We will appear in front of you, and we will serve you. Please do not forget this, Rain. You are now a woman of the darkness, and a woman of the darkness never truly sleeps. And the Night Sisters all just kind of disappear out of view. Kiara just stands there, the f was that?
Get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely not. I need fucking answers, or I'm gonna report you. As Kara like gets in Rain's face.
Rain stares her down, and she grabs hold of Kiara's arm, and she's looking at her dead in the eye. She says, "If you tell a single soul what you saw, I'll be your worst nightmare."
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Let's go. I'm gonna have to do it on my phone, aren't I? Because it's not gonna work. Skills. Okay, so first roll was a 12. Second roll, 18.
Yeah, Kyara is like, bro, she is scared. she backs up and she's just like, I won't tell no one, I swear. And she just runs away. Like, she is scared of you. And she just runs away in fear.
Rain's like smirking. Like, she can't help herself. She enjoyed seeing her afraid. Seeing someone be afraid of her. And she kind of like this smirk like goes across her face. And then she kind of shakes the feeling away. Turns and tries to leave the library.
Rain walks out of the library. And perhaps Rain entered this library as someone battling between good and evil. But I say she's walked out deciding who she is. And I guess the rest of us will have to see what that is. As Rain walks away from the library. And with that being said, we're going to cut to another player. Very well done, Rain. Very well done.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Oh my god, I completely forgot to put you on the map for the library. My bad.
It's all good. Theater of mind.
Well, for the sake of you,
It's a big library.
for the sake of you seeing what I was doing, yeah, this is what was happening. They were surrounding you and shit.
Goodness.
Wow, I've got a little cult going on.
So
Yep.
you're now the moon. Okay.
Bro, she's evil as fuck. We gotta take Rain out, guys.
Oh, well. No, I think she's gonna be much better than Sayara.
Yeah,
And
we
she
gotta
can
take
feel it
Sayara
now.
out, bro. Cause like, you know,
I think Sayara is gonna
I'd rather
stick
have
in.
yeah, I'd rather have a goddess that I actually could like, you know, have emotions than somebody who is possibly stealing it from Rain.
Well, there is a possibility that Sayara has given her power, or at least as much as she can, to Rain because of that fact. Maybe she sees Rain as a better version of herself after she failed to take over her body.
Oh.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Or maybe she wants to
Wow.
control Rain again and make her evil and turn against us because she's evil.
Maybe.
He did
We'll
say
have
our
to
man.
see. We'll have to see what happens.
Or we
That's the
just
beauty
kill
of it.
Rain before we find out.
I vote
I
no on that.
dare you to try, Valerie. I dare you to try.
Bye
Now I
bye.
want to see what happens next.
All
Okay,
right,
let's
now
go.
we're going to next player. It's your turn, Rose.
Yay!
So, Rose and Clark have, shall we say, an intimate moment together after being aparted for a while. And after they share their intimacy together, they're resting, taking it easy in their room. And as they do, they hear a knock at the door. It's Chillon. Hey, are you guys like done exercising?
Rose would like look towards the door, hear chill on, remember everything, and just close her eyes and just flop back down on the pillow. Like what is it, chill on?
Who exactly is Chillon? Clark would say, like, confused.
Oh, I'll explain.
Well,
So
listen, like, I hope you know, like, I'm not a prude or anything. I wouldn't mind being in there with you guys if you want to exercise. Maybe I could like motivate
No.
you. Like I could be like, go,
We're
go,
okay.
Rose, go,
We're
go,
okay.
Rose, go.
We're okay. Do you remember the guy who gave us the wine and while we were locked up?
Yes.
That's Chillon.
Oh.
Yeah, and then more recently, Chase gave him a wine or a potion called Blessidon, and Chillon tried to give it to me through a lollipop, and now that I'm saying that out loud, Chillon, did you have any of that lollipop that you gave me?
No, I didn't have any.
Okay. So never mind, maybe he didn't also ingest that. Alright.
Clark just shakes his head like, what? What the fuck, Rose? I missed a lot, it seems.
Yeah. You missed a good bunch.
As he says this, like, Clark just kind of looks down and he looks at his hands. I'm really nervous. I didn't want to spoil anything, but when we were,
Yeah.
exercising,
Yeah.
I hope it's not considered cheating, but I casted a spell on myself. It's a spell that I learned a while back during the campaign of Zod. It was a spell that Zod used for his armies to reproduce faster. It's a spell that increases fertility. I was hoping it would help me get you pregnant. But I really want to know if it worked.
She starts stumbling over her words and blushing. It's just like, well, I wouldn't consider. You did what? I wouldn't consider that cheating, since we both kind of mutually talked about that and it's something we want. How do we figure out if it worked?
I don't know. Chillon would suddenly chime in to be like, well, I mean, that's easy. All you gotta do is wait 9 months and then you'll know.
I think we'd know faster than 9 months, but thank you, Milan. Thank you.
As Chillon says this, Argorius walks up. Excuse me, Rose, are you in there?
She grabs like her shirt and starts pulling it back on. Yeah, I'm in here. I'm with Clark.
Listen, have you seen Hestia?
She was headed for the Children of God. Last I saw her.
Well, listen, I heard a bad rumor. I
Oh
think
no.
the Shadow Priest is trying to pull something. I think she's trying to force you guys into a bad situation, and I heard something about Hestia being involved. Something about some guy named Inferno or something. The point is that we need to find her immediately. I could use your help. I sent the rest of my Dragon Force to look.
Yeah, we'll be right out. And she quickly gets changed and she tosses like Clark's clothes towards him. We'll figure out how to know at another point, I guess.
Hey, Argorius. You wouldn't happen to know how to find out if there's a baby in the oven, do you? Argorius kind of like gets wide-eyed and he says, "Baby? What baby?"
Rose would just be glaring at the door, like wide-eyed, like, Chillon. How long was he there?
As you like say that, suddenly another voice chimes in, a woman's voice. It's Rift. As she walks in, she says, "My, someone's having a baby? That's great news. Who's the lucky lady and man?" As Rift walks in, and she has, like 12 kobolds behind her.
What do you want, Rift?
Well, I truthfully was going to come here to give an offer to your group about the demon games. I was going to suggest that maybe we can make some kind of truce to avoid having to fight in the first place. And I could even release your friends, Greyjoy and the others. But this talk of a baby is much more intriguing. Are you the one trying to get pregnant?
She looks towards her and stays silent. It's none of your business what I am trying to do.
Argorius looks at Riff with anger. Riff, you have no right to be in my tavern. Surely I do. I'm the Shadow Priest, which gives me the right to roam anywhere I like. If you don't like it, then I suppose we could fight right here if you really feel for it, Argorius. You always were a bit of a short shooter, though, so I'm not sure if you're up for it. She says, like, with a bit of a wink, staring down Argorius, and, like, her kobolds all just stand behind her, like, I'm ready to fight, listen, I'm ready. And Argorius is just like, oh.
Rose would look at her and then look at Argorius, just like, no fighting. What are the terms? Then we'll talk if me and my team consider it.
I already told you, I don't care about that right now. I want to hear more about your baby. There's something that you should know about Devanya. Devanya, well, a lot of darkness rooms around here. It's very difficult to have a baby. Sometimes impossible. However, I personally haven't seen someone give birth here in, well, a long time. I know of a spell that could ensure that you get pregnant. And I'd like to take you to get it done. I'd like you to have a child. No catch. You have my word. This isn't some kind of scheme. I genuinely would like to see a new child in our city.
Her hand would kind of go to her stomach, like kind of protectively, like, I can't say we're gonna be here for 9 months. Why? There has to be some reason why. I know you said there's no catch, but frankly, I don't believe that.
She looks down. Truthfully, I was lying. I have no intention of working any piece of your group. I was simply doing that as a ploy. However, I am serious about this baby. If you can possibly get pregnant here, then I'm not going to get in the way of that. But I'm not joking about this place. It has dark energy around here, from the Night Sisters, amongst other things, and it'll make it more difficult for you to get pregnant, regardless of what magic you used. The only people that could be immune to that kind of thing is, well, I suppose someone with the blood of a Celestial or the Observer. But other than them, they will not be able to bear a child in this place. Unless you let me help you. If I'm wrong, then you can kill me. But please, at least let me take you to a doctor.
She would look towards Clark, and like her mind, she's thinking, we're not going to be here forever. We can try again at another place. And I don't know if I really trust her with doctors, considering the last doctor I heard about was Wendell. And I just bottom
Okay. I have an idea. I have a spell. It allows me to read someone's thoughts if I'm close enough. If we can walk with her wherever she's taking us, I could possibly read her mind and see what she has planned. I could even see who she's going to pick for the demon games. I could give the information to Rain and the others. However, I need to be close to her for a certain amount of time to pull it off without her noticing. So I say we go for it. Let's follow her where she wants to take us, and once I get what we need, I'll give the signal and we just leave. She'll have to respect that.
All right. Just be safe about it. If you think there's even a chance she could realize what's going on, or anyone around her could realize, you stop, give the signal, and we'll make up some excuse and leave.
He nods. Don't worry, my love. You and I, we've been through war, we've been through peace, and we've been through evil. But we always came out on top. And it's because of what we do to each other. No matter how bad things get, no matter how much they hurt us, we'll always be okay. He takes your hand and looks you in the eyes. We will always be okay. Because nothing they do to us will ever overshadow what we do to each other. We will always overshadow their evil of our love. And when it comes down to it, I don't know if I believe in our God anymore, but I believe in us, and I believe in the future we're going to have. We'll stay together from now on, and I will never leave your side again. You have my word.
She would smile and nod and give his cheek a small kiss.
And
We'll
so,
stay together. And they would walk right out together.
so you walk out. Chillon can I come too? Riff's like, sure. Argorius
No.
is like,
No.
So you say no, Chillon's like, oh, okay. I guess. As he just kind of like steps back and
Thank
sits
you.
super sad. Argorius chimes up, he's like, I'm coming as well.
Rose would nod and say, all right, lead the way.
So Rose, Clark, Argorius, Rift, and the Kobolds all march together, and they head towards the oasis. Very well done, Rain. Very well done.
Rain!
I'm saying Rain, sorry. Rose. Very well done, Rose. Forgive me.
Thank you.
Very well
Goodbye.
done, Rose. Mm-mm-mm. All right, Hestia. Actually, no, not Hestia. Wait a second.
What?
Valerie. All right, Valerie, are you ready?
I guess.
I'm gonna put you guys on a new map. So this is Poor Man's Plaza. If you look at the map for Devania, this is basically kind of like near the center of the oasis. And I'm treating it as kind of the place where all the different buildings and stores are at and stuff like that. As you can see, Hestia is not too far from Valerie right now. Hestia is more towards the center of the oasis, with Markel and Inferno fighting right now, with a nice, peaceful cabbage man in the corner, selling cabbages from his cart.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, I'll reveal on the map. I'll reveal Sylvan. Sylvan walks out and follows Rain from behind, kind of just tailing her. And Rain is walking out of the library right now. So this is on the map. You'll see that Rain is walking away from the library. Sylvan is tailing behind right now. First, we're gonna do Valerie. So Valerie, Ox, and Diane walk towards the weapons store. But as they do, suddenly, you hear a gruff voice. Hey, you're Valerie, right?
I would like turn to the voice and like raise an eyebrow, but not necessarily like confirm if I am Valerie. Just trying to see who said it.
As you do, you see a dragonborn walk out of an alley with blue skin. His name is Uvio. I'm going to show his token. And he walks out and he says, "You're the Dampier, right? I'm guessing your boy toy there is a Dampier as well," as he looks at Ox and his fangs popping out.
I'll like roll my eyes and be like, "Who exactly are you?"
The name's Uvio. I'm one of the Dragonborns here that ran away from home because of your kind. You have some balls to show your face around here at the fact that your race is the reason Dragonborns had to leave in the first place. Your kind waged war on dragons. You slaughtered those that protected us. And when the dragons were killed, the Dragonborns were persecuted by the Daxam Empire. And it was all because of your fucking race. You dogs and your fangs. And as he says this, you see like 15 more Dragonborns walk out of the alley, like starting to surround you.
She's gonna like roll her eyes and put her hands on her hips and be like, "Excuse me, do you even recognize me? In any sort of war you're talking about? Have you seen me slaughter anybody? You don't know who I am. You can't blame me for something someone else has done."
Yes, I can, because
Why?
you're a Dampier, and all of you are the same. You want blood and death. That's all you know.
Maybe it's these accusations that have gotten your kind killed. Have you thought about that?
What the fuck you say to me? As he just like walks up and lightning begins to zap around
If
his hands.
he gets within 10 feet, she's hitting him with her whip.
He immediately, like, he gets pissed as he just fires a lightning breath attack straight at you. Roll a dex save.
Can I... Okay. A dex save?
Yep. I'm gonna roll for Diane and Ox as well. So they fail.
Oh, it's rolling so slow.
You gotta turn on your acceleration.
That's 18. Oh, yeah.
The greedy setting. Yep, you gotta change it.
Yeah. Okay.
So with an 18, you pass. So you take half damage. I'm gonna roll how much damage he did. So you take 10 damage. Ox and Diane take 20 damage.
I also react and hit him with my whip.
Yes. Make sure to update your token.
Yeah. I also get plus a d6 to hit. So that 22 to hit.
With 22 you hit, roll damage.
Okay, and then I'll also update my token in just a second. And then plus a d4. So that's 10 damage.
You do 10 damage as you manage to rip his shirt off his chest. And as his shirt falls, you see multiple scars all over his chest. And they all look like fang bites. It looks like he's been bit by Dampiers or vampires hundreds of times as he stands there with anger. You have no idea what your kind has done to me! You have always, all of your kind has always acted like the victims. Oh, poor you. The Daxam Empire made you the weapons. The Daxam Empire made you do what you did. But oh no, us Dragonborns aren't victims. We're just terrorists, right? Fuck you. And
Did I ever call you a terrorist?
No.
Did I ever say that?
You won't say yes at all when I'm done. Attack her. And Diane, like, just stands there, like, ready to fight. Ox, like, tries to get protective of Valerie.
I'm gonna push them both, like, behind me and say, "Let me deal with this."
And roll initiative.
And, let's go. I'll take them all on. 12.
You roll for everybody.
Valerie, since he's calling himself like a terrorist or saying that we call them terrorists, Valerie's gonna say something back to him.
What do you say?
She's gonna say, "Oh, you don't wanna be posed as like this terrorist that you call it. You don't want to be called like evil or victimized for your whole life based off of the actions of people I didn't even know. Well, then stop acting like it. Maybe if instead of attacking random people in the street who have done nothing to you, by the way, just for our race, maybe if you stop doing that, maybe then you could redeem your own kind."
The other Dragonborns kind of shift a little bit as they look towards Uvio, not sure if they want to go through with this, but Uvio just snarls and he yells and he says, "You think you could talk your way out of this? Your kind shouldn't be here, and you know that. So stop acting like we're the bad guys here. You should have left when you had the chance."
Did I say you were a bad guy? I'm sorry for what has happened to you. I really am. But that is not my fault, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Roll persuasion.
I have not done anything to you guys.
Roll persuasion.
Can I use the eye to roll it with advantage? Because I get 3 charges on that.
The eye.
Of the silver eyes.
Oh, that's right. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. 10 and 20.
So with a 20, Uvio stands there and roll intelligence.
Just straight intelligence.
Yeah.
20.
So with a 20, you use the power of your eye. However, as you do, you suddenly feel exhaustion come over you as you overanalyze Uvio through your eyes. And as you do, Uvio suddenly goes paralyzed. Like not literally, but he is like just frozen as he doesn't say anything else. And he believes in what you said, like he agrees with you, but he's too stunned to speak. And as he does, you feel your head get a little groggy as you're still learning how to use your eyes. And your overintelligence makes you overanalyze. And so you're having a hard time controlling it. And as you do, the other Dragonborns take this as a signal to attack as they move in on you. And the others. I'm gonna roll to hit. So these Dragonborns have long swords. So if a 10, 5 of them miss. I'm gonna have 4 of them go for Ox. They hit. And roll damage. So 14 times 4. So that's 14, 28, 42, 56. So 56 damage. So with 56 damage, Ox is down. He is knocked. Like, he is out. He is on death saves now. And then the 4 other Dragonborns begin to march up towards Valerie. 2 Dragonborns stand back to guard Uvio, but 4 more Dragonborns attack Valerie. I'm going to roll for them to hit. But in that one, Valerie gets an opportunity attack. Who do you want to attack, Valerie? Or what do you want to do?
Instead of attacking, can I do a different action?
Yes. Well, technically no. It's supposed to be an opportunity attack.
Okay, yeah, I figured. Yeah, I get. Actually, she's gonna refuse to take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
She's just gonna like fold her arms and stare at them and be like and say, "I'm not the monster you think I am."
So as you do this, suddenly the Dragonborns take a reaction. You not having the patience to make, or you not making a move, inspires them to attack again with their reaction as they move in to attack again. However, as they do, Suddenly, there's a bright light that blinds all the Dragonborns. All of them fall to their knees, their eyeballs burned out of their sockets. And a man flies down from above. He has white wings. They look almost majestic as he flies down, and he speaks from above. It seems to me the lady doesn't want to fight, and yet all you brutes want to fight anyway. If a fight is what you want, then I'll allow her to be spared of your filth. As this man flies down and confronts the Dragonborns, all of them on their knees, blind already. I'm gonna post what he looks like in keynotes. As he flies down, the other lead Dragonborn, Gaxern, steps back. He goes, "Oh shit, that's Lionel. Oh, fuck this, I'm out. Dragonborns, boys, get the fuck out of here!" As Gaxern yells this, and he just runs. He grabs Uvio's arm and tries to run to Uvio, but all the other Dragonborns are blind. They're all just on their knees, so they get up blind and they just start running randomly. And as they do, Lionel lands next to Valerie and he looks at her. Should I arrest them, or should I arrest you? I'm not sure.
Valerie's gonna roll her eyes at him and just focus on Castius and use Cure Wounds on him.
You use Cure Wounds on Castius. And how much do you give?
5.
So he gets up. He's not on death saves anymore. And he's very weak right now. And as he's still recuperating, Lionel looks at Valerie. I appreciate your nobility of helping your friend, but I asked you a question. Should I arrest you or them? Who started this provocation?
She's gonna glance over at the Dragonborns running, and then look over at him and say, "No one started it. It was a simple disagreement."
I see. So you're a liar then. That is a reason to arrest you alone. Put your hands up.
She's just gonna stare him down and be like, "Try me."
You do not want to underestimate me. I don't know who you are, and quite frankly, I don't care. I'm only here to ensure that those who deserve penance get it. So put your hands up and prepare to be arrested.
If you don't know who I am, then why do you assume that I deserve any sort of penance?
Because I sense the blood on your hands. You've killed before. I can sense it in you.
And you haven't?
I only kill those that deserve to be killed.
Oh, so you're a judge now? You decide who gets to live and who gets to die?
In the real world, warfare and combat are the judges of who lives and dies, but people like me get to decide the morals of it. You don't seem to care for that. You only have murder on your mind. However, you could have attacked them and you didn't. So I want to know what happened.
She's gonna sigh and glance to make sure Castius is okay before looking back at this man. If you could tell that I was lying, then how wouldn't you already know what happened? There simply have misgrievances from past affiliations with Dragonborn, with Dampiers, and I understand that.
He nods. I understand. I can relate to that. Dampiers and Dragonborns both have a cursed history. It's very tragic. However, I need you to try to stay out of violence, to stay out of trouble. Can we agree on that?
And who are you to tell me what to do?
I am Lionel Pavion. I am the appointed guardian of this city.
Appointed by who? She's gonna raise an eyebrow.
He looks her in the eyes, straight in the eyes, and he says, I was appointed by the people. They chose me to guard this place against injustice.
I'm just gonna like smirk and say, so you really are a self-righteous judge. Got it.
He looks you in the eyes and he says, you're giving me more and more reasons to arrest you. You're unpredictable and you have an attitude.
Yeah, right back at you, buddy.
He looks her in the eyes again. Like he keeps so what he's doing is his eyes keep looking around, looking at the environment. And as the Dragonborns all run away, he looks at her and he says, it seems like you carry weight on your shoulders just like me. What's your name?
She's gonna like smirk and say, well, I guess since you are a guardian of this place and some know-it-all, you can figure it out yourself.
I see. He looks behind you at Diane, and then he looks at Valerie again, and then at Ox. I suppose we'll get to know each other a lot more in what is to come. I lied earlier. I recognize you. You're friends with the woman named Rain. I assume you'll be a part
Franz
of
is kind of pushing it. Like she's gonna...
Well, whatever you may be to her, I assume you'll be helping her in the demon games.
Perhaps.
Well, then I'll see you there. And the next time you see me, don't hold back. Because the way I see it, you're holding a lot of yourself back, and I want to be the one that reveals it. You're very interesting. Don't disappoint me. As Lionel walks away.
She's gonna roll her eyes and be like, you couldn't handle me at my best.
He just keeps walking, and as you say that, he suddenly flicks a dagger in his right hand. He flicks a dagger up in the air, and not even looking back once, flicks a dagger, and the dagger lands an inch next to your foot. Just to
Can
be
I catch it instead? To be cocky?
So you try to catch the dagger, and as you do, suddenly the dagger disappears through your hand and then lands on the ground. But then suddenly another dagger appears, almost hitting your ear, but landing right next to it. And
Can I catch it?
roll sleight of hand.
Bet. 26.
So with 26, you managed to see through his tricks, and you managed to catch the real dagger. And as you do, he just calls out and he says, no one likes to show off, but save your skills for the next time we see each other, because it'll be with blades in our hands. And by the way, next time, don't be so obvious. Just be honest. Honesty is the best thing in this world. As Lionel walks away, gone.
Valerie's gonna smirk to herself and look down at the dagger that he threw to her, contemplating it, throwing it back at him, but ends up just pocketing it instead.
All right. Very well done. Very well done. I'm still kind of ironing out how I want to play Lionel, but I think that was a good encounter. Very well done. Very well done.
I like him.
Nice. Good, good, good. I'm going to get rid of the initiative. So Ox is okay.
Yeah, take that X off of him.
All right. So I'm going to set the scene of what's going on. So Alara and Ispa, as you guys are walking with Chase and Mayvel, Graham suddenly walks up and says, Mayvel, I'm so glad to see you. I have some ideas I want to run by you. And Mayvel nods and goes, why, of course, Graham. I'm happy to listen to any ideas you have. You are our future leader, after all. and I'm gonna put you guys in the map. So everybody right now, in case you haven't caught on, everybody's going to the Oasis right now. So I'm gonna show everyone on the map right now. One sec.
This feels slightly suspicious. Oh,
Let me grab Ispa and Alara's tokens real quick. And their boys.
oh crap, and I'm bringing Rift. oh no.
So let me move these 3 up front.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're doing it, Rainbow.
It's
I'm
okay,
gonna.
bro. I'm gonna kill Rain and Rift.
So as Rose is walking with the others, unbeknownst to her, Chillon followed anyway, and so he's all the way at the he's all the way at the back. Eliza decided to join in as well, so she's walking next to Argorius, and they're walking into the Oasis right now. So I reveal them on the map as they're walking into the Oasis, while Chase, Graham, Mavel, Felix, Ispa, Gavin, and Alara are walking into the Oasis as well. Meanwhile, the Silver Mass, along with Drake, are kind of talking in front of a little inn in the Oasis as well. Meanwhile, Vilnia and Kilvern, both members of the council, along with Kiongo, are all talking to each other in the Oasis. Meanwhile, members of the Dragon Force are talking to the mysterious members that were in the bar. One of them being the one that works for Rift, Decay. That are also in the Oasis. And finally... And then finally we have Darnexia, the owner of the fucking bar, and a dragon that simps for Zareth hardcore. She is currently hanging out with a couple of kobolds and a dragon. And that is everybody that you guys need to know about anyway on the map right now.
So the gang's all here, huh?
Bro, I'm scared. Mommy, hold me.
This is a lot. A lot to process.
So, Hestia, are you ready? Things are gonna get pretty crazy.
Yeah, I already see on the thing Cabbage Man, and I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
My cabbages.
All right, Hestia, are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Hestia, I'm gonna set the scene for you. So Inferno, who is supposedly Hestia's biological brother, he is fighting with Markel. Markel and him are exchanging blows back and forth. Poo, 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 poo. Like, Inferno manages to shoot a whiff of fire at Markel. Markel brushes it off like it's nothing, and then uppercuts Inferno. And as he does, you watch as Markel is just kind of smirking the whole time. However, as Inferno flies in the air, suddenly Inferno, he spins into a flame torpedo and slams right into Markel's face, slamming Markel into the wall. The wall opens up as, so I forgot to mention, Markel flies into the wall building, and as he does, he slams into a cart of cabbages, and a nice dragonborn stands next to him. He goes, "No, my cabbages!" As he just yells this in pain as Markel just flies through the wall, and all the cabbages are on the floor. And Markel just gets up, and he looks at the cabbage man. He says, "Don't worry, I'll pay for those later. Consider your whole day paid for." As Markel steps forward and he just rips off his sleeves, and you watch as Markel's his arms begin to he starts flexing his muscles. They start getting bigger, just his muscles start to solidify as he you see a vein pop out in his neck. He is locked in as he just stares at Inferno. "Well, now you've pissed me off." As Markel starts walking towards Inferno. And Inferno just starts mocking him. "Why don't you pull out your sword, princey boy?" Markel pulls out his sword and tosses his sword on the floor. "I don't need it for someone like you."
as Markel just starts walking towards Inferno. Hestia, are you doing anything?
No, I'm just sitting there with hands like folded, and I'm just like, oh, you fucked up, real bad.
So, So Markel walks up, and Inferno, like, they start exchanging blows. But the moment that Markel began to power up, it wasn't even a fight anymore. As Inferno just keeps missing his punches left and right, and Markel just keeps punching Inferno over and over. He manages to flip him over onto his back, and Markel places his arm on Inferno's left, or his foot on his left arm, pins it, and he looks at him. Stop fighting me, or I'm gonna make you really want to stop. Inferno just...
I'd be like, no, I would say, I'd listen to him if I were you.
Inferno just spits out word. He goes, so what? Taking my family wasn't enough? After everything you Daxon boys have done, you went into our forest, you hunted our mother, you hunted my brothers, my sisters, you're the reason that my father is dying, and yet now you seem to act like you're the good one here, like you're the one that gets justification. You're the reason that our jungle is dying. You and your sickening family. But you're gonna act like you get to play the moral high ground? You're gonna act like... And then Markel just suddenly he says, yeah, I'm getting bored. As Markel just breaks Inferno's arm. He just pulls and snaps it. As Inferno yells... Like Inferno yells in pain. As like he is like tears of fire come down Inferno's eyes from Markel breaking his arm.
Okay, I'm finally gonna go and stop it. Alright, that's enough.
So Hestia distracts Markel as he turns to look at her, and he doesn't want to hurt her brother any more than he has to. However, in that moment of hesitation, as he looks at Hestia, Inferno suddenly says one sentence that changes everything. He says... Mystical art. Number 1, release. As suddenly you watch as fire begins to encapsulate Inferno, and you watch as his skin becomes metal. He becomes a walking metal man with fire encumbered around it, as he suddenly gets up and grabs Markel by his neck, lifting him up, choking the life out of him. Markel keeps trying to kick and punch, but he can't break out of his grip.
Could I try to stop it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Fuck no. Not gonna do that to Markel.
What do you want to do?
Can I activate the... Can I become a fire elemental?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, just to clarify, Inferno's left arm is still broken, but his right arm is strangling Markel right now.
Oh, that... Okay, say less. Yeah, I'm gonna twist his... You said his right arm is still... Or left arm?
Left arm broken.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna twist his left arm. With, Yeah, that's...
So you walk up, and as you do, Inferno begins to scream in pain, and suddenly, Hestia, an image flashes before your eyes. Roll a wisdom save.
Why is it always wisdom save? I'm gonna waste inspiration, because I don't just that. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, 16.
So as you roll a 16, suddenly you feel some weird influence on you. And you hear a voice you don't recognize, but at the same time you do. A voice that says, Now, Hestia, you shouldn't hurt your little brother. You know better than that. He is supposed to be the one that you protect, not the one that you hurt. I swear, I raised you better than that. At least when you were in the egg. And as you hear this, suddenly you see a woman appear behind you. a woman that you recognize right away. In your core, you know who she is. She's your mother. Posting Keen, that's what she looks like.
Why is she hot though?
Wow.
Why is she hot?
Can I fuck your mother?
No.
Dibs.
We'll be
Hestia's-
dead before you even get the chance to talk to my mother.
So,
We'll see
so
about
Hestia's mother suddenly appears next behind her, and she looks at her and she says, "Don't you remember what happened? Don't you remember how they took you from us? We were a happy family until that bad doctor took you away. Don't you remember, Hestia? Remember all of it?" Hestia suddenly sees herself in egg form, surrounded by 8 other eggs, with her mother and Grojo, her father, all standing in front of the eggs. And somehow the eggs all communicated with each other, like kids playing in the park. And you feel all these emotions, you feel all this anger. And Inferno, you see him in pain. And suddenly, because you failed the wisdom save, you feel rage enter your body. And suddenly, you attack Markel.
What?
Roll to hit.
What? I attack him?
You do. You feel anger that he was hurting Inferno. And right now, like, basically your mom's making you attack Markel instead of Inferno.
Oh, thank God, it's a 10.
So
It
with the
could have
10...
been a 20. Oh God. I know. I saw it roll and it was like almost not 20. My heart. I'm sorry.
So with a 10, Hestia, you miss Markel as the fire flies by. But as you do, and the fire flies by, Markel looks at Hestia with a look of betrayal. As he looks at her, and he says, "Hestia, what are you doing?" As Hestia can't speak right now, she's barely in control of herself. And Inferno just smirks as he looks at him. He says, "Don't you get it, boy? She never loved you. She never even cared about you. She's one of us. We are the people of the elements. We are from the Grojon jungle, and we represent ourselves. And we'll never let anyone of Daxon blood tell us what to do ever again. She's coming home with me, and you're going in the grave." As Markel has tears come down his eyes as he looks at Hestia with pain, and he says, I was really falling for you, Hestia.
You're evil.
I was really falling in love with you. But I guess, if there's any way to die, this is it, I guess. As Markel just looks at Hestia, not in control of herself. And as Hestia prepares to attack again, make another wisdom save, Hestia.
16. Oh.
With a 16, the fire encapsulates around your hand as you prepare to attack Markel again, but suddenly you get a small semblance of control back in yourself. You manage to restrain yourself, but barely. You're on the hinges of control as you almost kill Markel, but you're barely holding yourself back as Inferno yells at you. "What are you waiting for, sister? Do it! Show this boy what he is to us!" But you manage to hold yourself back. What would you say? You've lost control of your body, but you can still speak your own words.
She gets ready to punch him, and like she stops and she like tells herself, "No, no, no."
As you do this, as you say all of this, suddenly you hear another voice in your ear. It's Crow's voice. "Hello, Hestia. I placed a spell on you when you were a baby, so try not to get too mad. But I had no idea what kind of situation you'd be in when I placed the spell on you. But it's an anti-control spell. I anticipated that one day someone would try to control you for evil, to try to control you, to manipulate you. And so, because of that,
I created this spell to counteract it. I'm not actually here right now, whoever you are right now. But I hope that you've grown into a strong young woman, that you've grown beyond what you were meant to be. You're not meant to be a weapon, Hestia. You're not meant to just be a fire elemental either. You're meant to be your own person. You're meant to be someone who could love, someone who could truly be happy. And after you hear this, I need you to understand there is so much more you don't know. You need to go to the Grojone jungle. You need to confront your parents, and after you do, you need to tell them about me. You need to know the truth of your origin. And once you do, you will be the one to decide the fate of this world. You have no idea how important you are. But one day you will. And if the weight ever becomes too much for you, remember that I love you. More than anyone else who ever even tried, I love you, Hestia. You're not my daughter. But the moment that I looked at you as a child, the way that you smiled at me, I knew that I would be more of a father to you than anyone else. So remember, stay strong and be who you want to be. Good luck, my little fire girl. As Crow disappears and Hestia regains control of herself, and suddenly she feels his power encapsulate around her. Her power encapsulates around her, and she feels this massive, massive wave of fire.
Inferno.
And Hestia punches Inferno with all her power as Inferno just flies into the air like a meteor. He just flies like 50 feet in the air. He is just flying 50 feet in the air, and he is just knocked the fuck out. Inferno's out as the metal around him just completely shrivels up, and he lands on the ground, unconscious. His skin literally deformed as he is badly taken down. Hestia punched him so hard that the fire is knocked out of him. He is just like a normal dude right now as he's unconscious. And Markel just stands there staring at Hestia in shock. And he looks at her and he says, I really do love you, don't I? And Markel walks up to Hestia and, not caring about the fire, not caring about the flames, he kisses her.
Crying. I'm gonna kiss him back, obviously.
And so, as that happens, as this beautiful moment happens between Hestia and Markel, unfortunately, Hestia has no idea that she's fallen for a ploy. Rift walks up with her army of kobolds behind her, and she smirks as she looks at Inferno, the man that he sent to provoke her in the first place. Rift looks at Hestia, and she yells and she says, as multiple people gathered around to watch Hestia's fight, everybody, all of you, players included, just saw what happened, or at least the end result. You all saw Hestia blow Inferno the fuck out. And Rift walks up. Everybody, by the way, so I'm moving your tokens, but yeah, everybody saw this, basically. And as Rift walks up, she says, all of you are witnesses to what just happened. Hestia attacked a member of my gods. You are under arrest, Hestia, and I'm afraid to say that the punishment...
Shut up, you dumb bitch! Like, she stops kissing Takali and Rift. As soon as she hears it, shut the fuck up, you dumbass bitch! And let me have my goddamn moment. Or do you want to fight? Because I'll fight you myself. Unless you're scared.
Hestia is surrounded by kobolds at this point, as Rift just smirks, not even being fazed by Hestia's words. And as she says this, Rift says, I have no need to fight you, because I'm going to have you executed. That is the punishment for what you've done. As the kobolds surround Hestia. However, I suppose I could make an exception. Rain! I know you're out here. Come forward now.
or Hestia will be arrested.
Hestia, what happened?
You see Rain walking out of the crowd, looking at Rift. You can't do anything. You gave your word. You said that we had to fight you in combat. You gave your word.
You're right, I gave my word. I didn't do anything. Your friend here is the one who broke the law. Tried to kill one of my servants.
Can I
After
cast
he
wait.
tried to harm me.
One
Can
second,
I-
one second, Rose, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, what's up?
I was going to ask if I can cast Zone of Truth.
So, yes, you can cast Zone of Truth. Hestia, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was like, after he tried to harm me, I was only defending myself.
That's not what I saw. I saw you get
Oh,
blown.
not what you saw. Shut the fuck up.
She
No,
smirks.
you're trying to plan this, dumb fool.
Can anyone else here? Can anyone else here say that Hestia didn't throw that man 50 feet in the air? Look, he
Did
looks
you
more.
set her up?
Of course, I didn't set her up.
Ooh,
Did she
roll
save
it.
on the Zone of Truth?
So when it comes to the Zone of Truth, as you cast it on her, you realize, you sense weirdly that she's immune to the spell. It doesn't work on her.
Stupid as fuck.
Can I use Minor Illusion to make Hestia look like 10 times more beat up than the other guy?
As you do that, Clark whispers to Rose. He says, "Be careful. I see her wearing something on her finger. I didn't realize it before, but..." He points and he points out that Rift is wearing a ring of protection of her mind.
Rose would whisper back to him, No. I tried to use Zone of Truth. There definitely is something with that ring.
You try to use Minor Illusion, but it doesn't work on Rift. And when you try to cast... Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Wait, where did he get thrown to? Like, can anybody see him right now?
Yeah, everybody
Like
saw him.
Inferno? I know,
yeah.
but can they see where he landed?
Yes, they can.
Oh.
Yeah. So as this goes on, Rift says, relax. I have a proposal. I will forgive your crime under one condition. And she suddenly makes a scroll pop out of thin air. Rain, I want you to designate your 7 members for the Demon Games right now, in front of all of us. Who are going to be your 7 members?
I'm so sick and tired of your fucking games.
Oh, well, you see, can Hestia raise her hand up? Well, I volunteer so I can beat your fucking ass.
Chase walks up and he sends a message to Rain. He says, Rain, you're not going to understand this and you're probably going to think that I'm crazy right now, but whoever you add to the list, add the 2 people named Ispa and Alara. They both have our mark, and I feel like that'll be important for the Demon Games.
Rain hears this in her mind and she acknowledges him and she looks down, she looks like at Rift and she says, fine. I can't believe I'm having to do this again because clearly you don't know the meaning of honour or duty, but fine. I'll meet your terms. And she walks up. Does she need to actually sign the actual... Does she need to walk and sign up to the scroll and write the names? Okay, so Rain walks up to Rift, but like slowly, and she's like eyeing her the whole time with like this complete death look.
Markel? I'm sorry,
Go
go
on.
ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, Markel shakes his head. This is fucking bullshit! I swear by the gods, enough of this. I am Markel Daxam, 7th in line to the Empire, and I swear by the gods, I'll kill your ass. You need to stop this madness. As he like starts walking towards Riff in anger. Riff is just smiling the whole time. So you grab him to you grab him to stop him. Go ahead.
Don't worry, I have this bitch in these games, right, Rain? You're gonna put me in these fucking games.
Count me in.
So I can
Rose
get
would
this
step
bitch.
forward.
So Rain writes her name at the very top. She looks at Hestia and smirks, writes Hestia's name underneath. Rose, did you say you volunteered?
Yeah, Rose would be looking very determined.
Writes Rose's name on the parchment as well. Okay,
Valerie
so
would
that's
like
3.
roll her eyes and give Rain like a tiny but grumpy thumbs up.
Rain is like, she kind of sees Valerie and she just gives her a nod of like acknowledgement and writes Valerie underneath Rose's name. Okay, I need to write 2 more names, and she writes Ispa and Alara, and she starts looking around. Can I see Chase and this group now? Can I try
Yes,
and
you
make
can see
out who
them.
these people? Okay,
Yes.
so I look at Chase, and then I see these other figures around them. I see Mabel and Graham. I see this other guy that I don't recognize, so I just assume that the 2 females there. I'm like, are you guys sure about this? Like looking at Ispa and Alara.
So they have no idea of what they're getting signed up for, but Chase just nods and he sends another message to her mind. He's like, just trust me. They may not know it, but they want the same things we want, and we need to work together on this.
Rain feels a little bit guilty about leading people into this unwillingly, but she trusts Chase and she just nods and she's like, well, okay, so their names are on it as well. So how many is that? We're 6?
It's 6. You have to pick one person that is not a player.
Markel. Pick Mark. No, because I want to fuck this bitch over.
Rain
Who's
has
it gonna be? Which love interest?
Rain has so
Love it.
I want to be clear. Technically, Rain has to be the one to sign it, but you guys can talk about this as players if you want. I really don't mind.
All right. I mean, we could
Wait,
always
is
do
Chase
Argorius.
on the list?
Hold on, we could
No.
always do Algorius.
Oh.
We
That'd
could.
be it would be smart.
We need
I don't know if you would
somebody
want to.
we need somebody powerful, but also maybe someone
Sound
we're not
of
worried about
mind.
dying.
Maybe
Yeah.
Diane.
I
She
think
is a
I think-
dragon, and
I think
we
she'd
don't have
be
to
useful,
worry.
though.
She could be like cannon fodder.
We could always use. Oh, we could always use one of her. We could always play something. We could always do some. Oh no, because then she'll do the other.
I think
So-
we need
so-
a spellcaster in an so Rain knows about a weakness that Rift has, which is sunlight. So I'm trying to think about somebody that might be useful for. Like I have some spells
Clark?
linked to that, but
Clark.
Yeah,
I was
I-
just thinking Clark has a lot of good spells.
Yes,
I think.
I will
Is
say that Rain's character would know that Clark specializes in light magic. So
okay. So Rain's gonna
Clark
look
is
at
really
Rose
strong.
and say, I think we need to do this as members of the House of Trust. I don't want to ask anybody unwilling to join us, but how would you feel about Clark being a part of this?
Her heart would kind of droop a little bit because she really doesn't want to lose Clark, but she knows he's like a strong fighter. She's seen him fight. She knows he can hold his own, and she nods quietly and she says, "Well, it's up to him, but okay."
Clark
Well, yeah.
Clark would whisper to Rose, and he would say, "I managed to pull it off. I was able to read her mind. It was difficult, and I only focused on one thing. But I know who her. My goodness, forgive me. I know who her team is going to be. I know who her 7 is going to be.
Who?
I'll tell you later."
Would you be able to hold your own in a fight with this?
Are you really asking me that?
Well, it's honestly like, I don't know. Do you think your spells would work well here? Think about it logically. If I'm just asking if you think, I know you're strong. And she starts fumbling with her
Clark
words.
smirks.
She does.
Clark smirks, and he kind of crosses his arms. He tries to act like kind of modest about it, but he's like, "Realistically, Rose, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the strongest guy in our group. Possibly, anyway."
She kind of would be like,
Funny.
She whispered to him, just like, to be honest, I think you're the only guy who wouldn't possibly jump off a cliff. So, yeah.
Rain's gonna look at Clark and she's gonna say, right, well, it's time to make it up to me, don't you think? And she just
Make it up to
turns
you.
and signs Clark's name at the bottom.
Rose will
Awesome.
kind of stare at Clark, just being like, make it up to her.
As you do this, Graham suddenly steps up and he yells out. He yells out and he says, I want to say something. As many of you here know, or are listening, as I'm sure many of you are nosy, I'm Graham, and I'm running for Shadow Priest. You all just witnessed what happened. Riff won't admit it, but she is playing games. She manipulated the situation, and I appreciate Rain for playing along, but the truth is, this system is broken, and we need to stand together to stop it. Rain and her team are fighting for all of us. Those that want the slavery to end. Those of us that want the secret murders, the secret abuse, and the secret of pure evilness to end. The moment that her team wins the Demon Games, I will have Rift be executed. And I will also ensure that slavery ends, and those who suffer will never suffer again. This is my pledge to you as your candidate. I want everyone here who cares about this place to cheer for Rain and her team. I want all of you to cheer for, and I'm going to stop there. Do you guys have any idea what kind of group name you guys want yet, or no?
Oh. We haven't even have we even discussed a group name?
No.
Okay, give us like
Hey, what about
Can
the
we have
daughter?
2 minutes to think
only-
of a name?
The only
I have an
okay,
idea.
so we could put a pause on that. Like one suggestion I gave, but I didn't think you guys liked it, was Wonder Girls. But I know you guys liked
I
that.
was gonna say.
Yeah.
Wonder Girls. I'm just looking in the chat. Daughters of Dolores.
Oh, Laura, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh,
We're the
man.
DDs. We're
That's
the
a good one.
I like that.
Daughters of Dolores. That's good.
Dolores and Dolores
I like
and
that one.
Clark.
It could be daughters of this, or it could be disciples, but I think daughters sounds cool.
What about Warriors
Yeah,
of
no,
Dolores?
I think
No,
daughters does sound
daughter-
cool.
Daughters of Dolores. It sounds way better.
You know, another one is the Chronicles of Dolores.
No.
Oh, and Clark.
Daughters of Dolores and Clark?
Why? Why Clark?
Because he's part of the group, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
In the game.
What about the Chosen Wonders?
Let's get ChatGPT on the case.
Okay. Here,
The Chosen of Dolores?
let's put a pause on this for now. So here's what I'm gonna do. Graham says a team name for you guys, and everyone just cheers. Woo! Woo! Like people are chanting for the team name that you guys will choose later. So they're just chanting that team name right now, and like they're all just chanting. A lot of them are kind of booing, but a lot of them are cheering. It's a big mix of people, and you see for the first time in person how much of a divide there is. A lot of people support Graham and changing Divania, while a lot of people support Rift and are against you guys completely. And so, like this whole divide just takes place. And I'm gonna say that after this whole speech, Rift just says, "I'll see you in the games. I'll enjoy seeing all of you dead." As Rift walks away,
I'll enjoy punching your fucking face, bitch. As Hestia like puts a middle finger up.
I love it. The kobolds follow Rift and leave the oasis, so they're gone.
Man, fuck
And-
that bitch. Ooh, I cannot wait until next session.
Bruh.
And so, with that being said, what happens next is that basically, Chase walks up with the new people: Ispa, Felix, Gavin, and Alara. Mayvel looks at Graham, and he takes him by his arm, and he says, "Graham, we need to talk. We need to prepare your next strategy. But good luck to all of you. We'll see you later." As Mayvel leaves with Graham.
Rose would turn to Clark and say, well, what did you hear? What do you know?
Clark looks at her and he says, I can't say it right here. I'm worried that they'll be able to hear my words. I'll tell you back at the tavern.
All right.
And as they're walking, he says, however, and he points 4 fingers really discreetly. He points 4 people. Those 4 will be on her team. As he points, and I'm gonna ping the people on the map. These 4 people: Violet, Decay, Dice, and Milvia. Those 4 will be on her team.
Rain's gonna walk up to Hestia and be like, "That was badass. You just punched that guy into oblivion, man."
Yeah, that was my brother.
What? You
Huh?
what?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Can somebody go make sure he's not dead?
Oh, for the record, literally everybody on the map saw this happen. Like they're all witnesses to what just went down. Just heads up.
Don't give a
That's
I
not
think,
gonna
I think
be
maybe next time
great.
we need to be a little bit more discreet.
Definitely.
In
Valerie's
my
gonna
defense, in my defense, guys, he had it coming.
Oh, I have no doubt.
You
I'm
see
just saying
Hestia,
that
starting
could have
Oh
to
no,
been
he
shake?
ran into your
very
fist 10
messy.
times on his own. We all saw it. Don't worry.
like she's shaking a bit because she's so mad, and like obviously like because she she hates that she's finally free. She just hates the fact that she's always been being used as a weapon, being forced to do something she doesn't want to do. So it just peeves her.
Rain notices and she's like, "Hestia, are you okay?"
Yeah, just give me some time to cool off, and I'll just be my happy self. But can somebody just make sure she points over to Inferno that he's okay?
Valerie would like consider just sneaking off, but then like hearing Hestia, she would go up and use Cure Wounds on him.
As you do that, Chase calls and he goes, hello, everyone. I have some news. I want to introduce some allies that I found. This is Ispa, Alara, Gavin, and Felix. They all have different backgrounds and reasons to be here, I imagine, but we all have the same enemy in common, Zyra and Zareth. We all want to see those 2 dead. Alara and Ispa are both marked by Dolores. I confirmed it.
So you've been having visions too. And Rain walks up to Ispa and extends a hand and she's like, "I'm Rain."
Ispa, whoops, is my mic on? Yes, it is. Ispa, like, tentatively, like, pulls out her hand and, like, shakes her hand and is like, pleasure to meet you.
Well, I'm sorry that you're part of this now.
I mean, not that bad. Apparently, I was a statue, for I don't know how long, but it's better than that.
Well, at least you got to miss a lot of the shit that's gone down. And Rain walks over to Alara and extends her hand as well and just introduces herself to Alara too.
My name's Alara, daughter of House Starweave. It's a pleasure to meet you. I assume you're Rain?
I am. Would I know about this house because they're from Renalia or not really?
Yes, you would know of all the noble houses.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the Starweave family. You know that they are a very dignified and very proud family. But you've never met Alara personally.
So as I'm
Does
shaking
Rose know
Alara's
this
hand,
as well?
I'm
Oh,
like,
sorry.
no, it's not. I'm just gonna say, oh, the Starweaves. So you're from Renalia too.
Rose would not know this.
Ah.
Yes, I am indeed from Ronalia. Just recently Sadly evicted, you could say.
We tried. I promise you that we tried. We did try and save everyone. And
No,
Rain's kind of
I'm
like going to
sure you
withdraw
did. No,
into
I'm sure
herself
you
a
did.
bit.
It's all Zaref's fault. I have no qualm with you. I'm sure you
Yes,
did your
well.
best.
Yes, well, I'll let you introduce yourselves to the rest of the group. And Rain is kind of like solemnly just going to kind of walk away just a little bit at a distance and just sit by the fountain and just watch.
As you do, you suddenly hear a voice coming out of one of the buildings. As the cabbage man, he says, "But who's gonna pay for my cabbages?" And as he says this, a woman walks down. She says, "Don't worry, I'll pay for your cabbages. And in regards to all of you, I want all of you in my bakery right now. Come inside, and I'll make sure it's worth your while. I need all of you in here right now." As she just waves towards Rain, Felix, Gavin, Chase, Hestia, Markel, Ispa, Alara, Rose, Clark, Valerie, Castius, Diane. She just waves at all of them. It's like, "Come inside my bakery. My name's Pilney." I'm gonna post in Keon's what Pilney looks like.
Rose would take Clark's hand and just be like, "Well, I did promise you a birthday cake."
Did the cure wounds work on Inferno?
Yes, but he's still unconscious.
Okay, yeah, I'll just leave him there.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna look
I'm
over
gonna
at
go.
Hestia and give her a thumbs up, like he's
Yeah.
alive.
I'm gonna go by, grab him by the back of his collar.
The scruff of his neck.
No, not the scruff of his neck, by the back of his collar, and start dragging him with us.
Rain's gonna get up and walk into the bakery, and she's gonna kind of nod at Ispra and Alara to kind of follow them in.
Pilney calls to everybody. So Gavin kind of shrugs. He's like, I could eat. As Gavin walks into the bakery.
Wait, where's Argorius? Was he not with us?
Did he just
Argorius.
dip?
Yeah, so Argorius, he walked away. He has other stuff
Wow.
going on. So
He's
he
done
walked
with
away.
us.
He walked
What
away.
the fuck? He's supposed to be with us. And he's against Rift too.
A lot of people.
Busy.
Yeah, a lot of people just kind of dispersed. There's still people going around and everything, but they've kind of dispersed. So it's just you guys now.
Right. Valerie's just gonna
yeah.
shrug and follow everybody inside, but suspicious of this strange woman.
Ispa, did you say anything? You did, right?
Oh, no, I was just about to say, Ishpa kind of, scampers behind, Gavin. As he heads to the bakery. I don't know where the bakery is. I was also gonna ask where the bakery was.
Don't worry, I'm gonna put you guys a new map right now.
Okay.
With good old Pilney.
Also, seeing the two new girls, Valerie would half glare at them, but trying not to be mean since they're with us now, and be like, "Valerie."
So, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, that's it. She just says her name. That's it. She's just Valerie, pointing at herself.
Rose would give a very polite greeting, just "Hello, my name's Rose. It's nice to meet you both."
Ishpa would kind of just silently nod at both of them.
Hestia would also Hestia will also put her hand up, waving it. Name's Hestia. Probably met me. I swear I'm not as mad as
All right. Does anyone else want to say anything to each other?
No, let's walking in there.
Let's get inside.
All right. So you guys go into the bakery and you see Pilney. She is standing behind a counter. You guys see literally, it's called a bakery, but boy oh boy, does it have a lot of stuff. It has bread, pies, cake, brownies, cupcakes, everything. Okay, lots of stuff in there.
And as you walk inside, you see her standing by the counter, but you see a man of long black hair and red eyes standing next to her. And she says, hello, welcome. My name is Pilney. I'm the owner of this bakery. This is my husband. I brought you in here because, well, quite frankly, a lot of you are really hot. So I need a genuine opinion right now, okay? I need to know right here and now, who's hotter, me or my husband? I'm going to post what her husband looks like.
Bruh.
Love the couple argument. Who's the hottest out of the group? Well,
I mean, Pilney is kind of.
Can I
Oh,
just?
man.
Whoa!
Damn.
Can I? First off,
God
dibs.
dipping everyone.
I call dibs. I call
I.
dibs.
I mean, wow. Okay.
Also, bro, can I just wink at both of them and then Valerie's just like, I don't know, I have to try the waters myself to decide. Like,
Sarvin, Sarvin shakes his head and goes, sorry, but we don't do that anymore.
Oh.
Valerie would just shrug and be like, then I guess you're both ugly. Like,
Rose would be like, "Oh, Valerie,
Here,
you both are very beautiful in your own right."
I'll make it more simple, okay? Amongst all of you, raise your hand. Raise an open hand if you think that I'm hotter, and raise a fist if you think my husband's hotter. Ready? Go.
What'd you guys do?
Valerie keeps
Raise
her
your
hands
two
Turns
hands.
around and is like, we don't have time for this.
Valerie just folds her arms, like, glaring at him, like, while,
Sarvin-
like, picturing them naked.
Sarvin looks at you guys. He's like, my wife's forgotten to mention that if you guys give the correct answer, we'll give you 2,000 shadow coins.
Hestia immediately raises her fist up.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. Not. I miscounted the math. Not 2,000. 500 shadow coins.
Man, that's so dumb.
Reminder: 100 shadow coins equals 1,000 gold. So.
Okay, Hestia slowly raises her fist up.
Can Rose do both? She has two hands.
Yeah, you can do both.
Oh, I
She
can do
does
both. Well, no, actually,
Valerie-
I'm not into.
Valerie's
Alright.
gonna glance around and seeing Rose, she's gonna also do both and like look around and whisper to the group, maybe if we make it a tie, they'll give us extra. Like,
Hestia slowly raises her hand up to her other hand for the woman.
So, are you guys just going for a tie?
Yeah.
I love
Could
it.
we do
I love
that?
it. Yeah, you can do that.
or they could be like, well, you have to choose one.
I mean, you have to wait and find out. Is everyone doing a tie here, or what?
Let's all do a tie. Fuck it.
Let's
Interested
do
that
it.
she's just going along with the tie. She's so uninterested in this.
Alara, what are you doing?
Alara whispers to Felix, do you have any idea what's happening right now? I'm absolutely confused.
Felix looks
is
at
this
you.
normal?
Felix looks at you like, I'll be completely honest, my lady. The only thing I heard was free food and money, so I'm very interested in this.
Oh, if there's a cupcake, I'm totally sold, but I'm not sure what the right answer is. What is the custom here? What do I do? Lara's confused. She does not know what manners. Like she's socially awkward. She's like, I what? Is it customary to raise my hand, or am I supposed to just?
What's customary is just to not say anything at all. People don't like to compare to each other. And besides, you don't have to vote at all. I'm going to either get a free cupcake or buy one for you. I'll manage to get it some way or the other.
That's very, very kind of you, Felix. That's great. She reaches for a pen and paper. She doesn't have one on her person. I really need to find something to take notes with because I just want to be caught up on the rules. I would hate to offend anybody.
Felix immediately pulls out something from his back pocket and he hands it to you and he says, Truthfully, I wasn't intending on giving this to anyone ever, but it seems like you and I are going to be around each other for a long time. At least until we can get your home back. And besides, I promised I'd show you the world. And I guess you need something to remind yourself of what the world looks like. So take this journal. It's
It's the first thing I ever bought my own money a long time ago, and it has plenty of free pages. Consider it yours. As he hands it to you with a pen.
Oh my God, Felix, this is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, are you sure? I understand. It seems very important to you. I don't want to impose. I would hate to take something so precious.
He shakes his head and looks you in the eyes. Do you really not get it yet, my lady? You are precious to me. You're my greatest treasure. I can tell that just by being able to talk to you. And maybe it's too soon to talk this way, but I already warned you that I'm not letting you go. The way I see it, the world is yours, and I'll always be there to watch it with you.
Thank you, Felix. I truly don't know what to say.
So, as you guys are voting and everything, and that happens between Felix and Alara, Pilny and Sarvin, they're both just like, oh, well, you guys are lame, but I suppose a deal's a deal. A tie is a tie. Here's free money, and take whatever food you want. However, there's something that I should probably tell all of you.
It doesn't do something weird, does it? Rose just has this look in her eyes of like, she doesn't want to go through this again.
I was just going to say that the cupcakes are a special little blend I made. The way they work is that if someone holds it in their hand, it'll show different kinds of auras. I should warn that if you hold it in your hand and you're really mad, they'll be red. If you're really sad, they'll be blue. And if you have a baby in the oven, then they'll be green.
Valerie's gonna like mumble in her breath, but not really meaning for anyone else to hear it. What if we're horny? Like,
Well, if that's the case, dear, then you can meet me and my husband tonight. Wink.
Wow.
Valerie's just gonna like stare at her like in half disbelief and be like, "I thought you didn't do that anymore."
Sarvin rolls his eyes. She's joking. Please don't take her seriously.
I don't suppose you might have any a slice of birthday cake?
Absolutely. Best on the house right there. As is like there's like a chocolate cake. Clark's like, yes.
She would take a slice and a cupcake.
When you hold the cupcake, it turns green.
She would look so excitedly at Clark and show him the cupcake.
Wait, do we all see this? We all see this cupcake turn green?
Yes, you all see this.
Rain's like looking at Rose and she's like, holy shit, you're pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rain says nothing else.
Okay.
Valerie's gonna raise an eyebrow at Clark and be like, "Good job." Like,
And so with that being said, Pilny gives you guys 500 shadow coins to split amongst you. So reminder, you have 700 shadow coins now. And 100 shadow coins equals 1,000 gold. So you have 7,000 gold.
Damn. We're rich.
So
Let's go.
There are 6 of you, so I recommend splitting it, but that's up to you guys.
Yeah, just split it evenly across all of us.
Yeah, well, we've got a bit of preparation to do.
Alara's just gonna hand back her share. I'm sorry. I don't really think I've done anything to earn this.
Valerie will grab it. Valerie will grab her share like instantly. Like,
Ispa will also like scramble for her like the extra share, so like kind of like fighting with.
No, guys, just
come on.
Just share it amongst yourselves. I insist.
No, Alara, listen. You need this money. We all need this money. We need to prepare. We've got the demon games coming up very soon. we'll need gear. We'll need a plan. We'll need a strategy.
Felix steps up. It's
Oh, no.
it's quite all right. I appreciate you wanting to help her, but I can handle it myself. Don't worry. I'll get her whatever she needs.
Rain like raises an eyebrow and she's like, "Well, very well."
Valerie slowly pockets her share.
No, no, by
Just
all
split it
means,
in
please,
half.
Alara. She does not feel like she has done anything to earn this money. Like, she's so into the group, and she's like, I don't know these people, but like, I don't want them giving me this money because like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do a job. I didn't provide a service. Why am I getting money?
Well, listen, consider it payment for what you're about to do.
Wait, I've been hired. What? Confusion. Just wait. I'm sorry. Sorry, these demon games. I'm sorry. I'm new here. Are these like a sort of like? How would I put it? Like playing chess? Like, are we going into a tournament? Is it like a sport? Oh, it must be a sport. Am I being hired on the team?
So
It's a fighting game,
No?
sweetheart.
Oh.
Yeah, so I mean, you can blame Chase, and she looks at Chase, like pointing at him.
As
Chase, what
Hestia, like,
have you done?
Look,
as
Chase chimes in. He's like, look, I'm sorry if we kind of signed you up for something you don't nothing about, but the reality is you're both marked by Dolores, and whether it's fair or not, this means your lives are always going to be in danger. Zareth wants anyone to the market dead, so you either need to be with us, or you're going to have to be alone and be killed. I'm sorry to make it sound as grim like that, but it's the reality. You need to stand with us, or we're all going to die.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend. I was just, I'm not used to, you see, the custom from where I come from, you know, as you all know, I'm not saying you don't know, and she's just like stumbling and overthinking.
Felix like immediately squares up with Chase. Who do you think you are to talk to my lady that way?
Oh,
As
Felix, it's really no issue. Don't worry
That
about
man
it's
is
all
your
right.
future king. So you
A
better
future-
back down.
a future king? That's funny. I thought he'd be taller.
Can I
Felix
get in
would
front
say,
of
looking at
Felix?
Chase.
Can I get in front of Felix here?
Can
Like,
I-
right
can
in
I
front
just
of both
say-
of them.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, so Alara, you get between them?
Can I just say?
All right. I think we're taking this a little too far. Felix, I think you misunderstood. No, I did not mean any offense. Felix, you did not mean any offense, right? Great. No, I'm just saying, unless I've been hired for a service or I've done something for you, I just don't understand how the money works per se. I guess I'm so sorry. I did not mean to cause an issue.
It's quite all right, Alora. I'm not trying to start confrontation, but it seems like this Chase fellow is under the impression that he shits gold. When I have news for you, you shit smelly like the rest of us, so stop acting like it.
I don't, Felix. And she's like kind of like cringing a bit and just like trying to avoid a possible fight. No, Felix, I don't think that's quite what he meant. It's okay, darling. It's okay. I think we're good. It's okay.
Can I just say one thing? Hestia's gonna take a bite of her, what's it called again? Her cupcake, and what's it called again? She's gonna be, ooh, another fight with the king of Renalia.
So, Hestia,
No,
as
no
you're
fight,
holding-
no fight.
as you're holding the cupcake, Hestia, the cupcake turns green.
Huh?
What?
Markel's face, the color drains out of his face as he says, "That's impossible." And Pilny, she's like, "Oh, relax. That's the cupcake I made personally to fuck with people."
Wait, what?
Hestia throws the cupcake at Filny. Don't joke about that.
Rose would look at her cupcake and then look over at her and look back at the cupcake. Just look back at her.
Valerie would be avoiding touching any of the cupcakes.
Gavin would step up and he would just be like, "Listen, I don't really know about anything going on here, and I agree with the tiefling that a lot of this doesn't make sense. However, I need to make it clear that if you're going to have Ispa be on your team, you need to protect her. If something happens to her, I will make all of you into merchandise. Do you understand?"
Good luck trying.
Of course, we look out for one of our own.
Well, all right then. Felix nods. Yes, yes, well said. I agree with the very muscular tall man, unlike the chase boy here.
Listen, we're all on the same side. These demon games, if we win, if we can defeat Rift, then perhaps we've got a shot of having some more people to our cause. But don't get in my way, okay? I'm happy that you're there to support these people, but if you're just going to cause an issue, then you might as well stay behind.
Everyone kind of all the NPCs kind of nod, like they're all cool with this. So you guys can continue to talk to each other, but just to avoid confusion, I put you guys on the map, and you guys are free to go wherever you want in the Oasis. You all, well, I'm not really
We
sure.
all have.
You guys have money. You can split it. You can go in groups. You guys do whatever you want. Explore wherever you want.
I
This
just
is
like
the
to say.
Oasis. So yeah.
I just
go
like
ahead.
to say, are we rounding up or down, Captain? Because I did the math and it's 116.66667.
Mhm.
So
What do you mean?
like,
Round up.
Oh,
117.
okay. So just to avoid confusion, any gold you brought here is worthless. You can't exchange gold down here.
So it's just the shadow coin.
no, I meant like the shadow coins. I divided
Yeah.
the shadow coins. 700
Oh
is to 6
yeah.
people.
That's
So
fine.
round up?
You could round up. That's fine.
Alright, everybody has 117 individually.
Nice. Okay. Before we go anywhere, I need to speak to everyone. So I did manage to find out some information from the library. So got a couple of things to be aware of. Firstly, I know Rift's weakness. So she's weak towards sunlight. So I feel like that would be good for us to know before we go into the demon games. And if you guys find anything that might be useful whilst you're out exploring. The second is some of the House of Trust members are still alive. Yugio, the commander, told me something. He said that when Zeref brought the Reaper to take everyone's souls on the battlefield, he managed to kind of save himself, but in doing so, he kind of saw some kind of vision or something in another realm. But the young Zeref was trying to stop the adult Zeref from doing what he was doing. And listen, I was well on my way to just killing Zeref and being done with it, but I'm concerned now that perhaps that young boy that we tried to protect is still in there. And I just wanted you to all know.
So
there's a way we could save him.
So there is a way we could save him. Thank goodness, because I did not want to kill that kid.
Listen, I don't know if there is a way to save him. All I know is that he told me before, well, I assume he's dying now, before I left. Long story. But perhaps there is a chance that maybe we can do something. My opinion is that Zyra is the one behind all of this. He's the one pulling the strings. I think Zeref is just another pawn like the rest of us have been. And like I said, I just wanted you to know. Some of us might agree to disagree about what we should do about Zeref. I have no qualms about killing Zyra. Not a single one.
Well,
But I don't know where I stand about Zeref.
Well, after what you just said, I mean, my plan originally was going to try to convince you guys, but if there's proof that that kid is still in there, maybe we could help him.
Anyway,
I wanted to help him from the start. I mean, we've all seen the visions.
Clark chimes in. There's something that you all should know. By the way, I'm gonna say for character's sake that you guys exited the bakery and you're not saying all this in front of Pilney. But so basically, Clark says there's something you all should know. I know who the other two people Rift is going to put on her team.
Valerie's gonna raise a hand and be like, I think I know one of them. Like,
And It's very disturbing, shocking even. So I brace yourselves before I tell you if I were you. One person on the team is going to be a man that I've heard a little bit about, but I had never met him. A man called Victern. He's a part of something called Silver Mask.
Oh, that
Mm.
motherfucker.
Valerie's gonna like keep her hand raised, like waiting to talk when he's done. Like, like I have to say something.
And I don't know what this means or what the details of this is, but when I read Rift's mind, she had one other person intended to join her team. And I want to be really clear when I say this. I don't know what this means. I don't know what we should do about it. But it's shocking. The 7th member of her team is going to be Argorius.
What?
I fucking called it! We should have picked him! I called it!
But he hates her.
He
Doesn't
probably
he?
has no choice.
He has no choice.
Rain looks over at Valerie with her hand up and she says, "Go on. What is it? What do you know?"
Valerie's gonna be like, yeah, about the silver masks, like sweating slightly. Just say, listen, they aren't very forthcoming with information, but as of Victern, one, he has it out for Hestia, but he's kind of a wimp and very easy to fight, so we really don't have to worry about him. But the silver masks as a whole, they told me there's a lot more of them. The silver mask is just a subpart of more, but the rest of them aren't here. Like, they're in somewhere else. So I don't know how smart it is to make an exact enemy of them, even though they might already be. She's gonna like half shrug.
I
And so,
don't
like,
understand. I thought you were part of their group now. Didn't they do something to your... And she gestures to your eyes and she's like, didn't they do something with...
Valerie's
that?
gonna like half shrug and be like, I mean, I wouldn't say with them. Like she's like I have, they've helped me and I have helped or tried to help. She's gonna like be kind of confused considering they asked her to do something that was seemingly already done. So she's gonna be like, they helped me, but I don't trust them, nor do I ever plan on trusting them. But I think they are in alliance with Zareth.
I mean, it seems like we can't trust anyone in this place anyway.
They're the Silver Master under the wing of the Shadow Priest. They work for her,
well.
and they know that Zareth is trying to get in.
They know and they don't care.
No, they don't. I think
fuck.
Rift is working with Zareth.
Hold on, pause real quick. Hestia, please mute your Discord notifications.
Oh.
Okay. Fine. So you know a bit about the Silver Mask, this guy. Maybe you should be the one to take him down if you know his weaknesses. I think if we can strategize a little bit this way, people that, if we kind of match up that way. I don't know how these demon games work and we won't know until the day before what that is like. But if it's 7-on-7, then maybe we can just kind of, exploit their weaknesses, use our strengths. If you know about these silver masks, then I trust you to take this guy down.
Rally's gonna nod and be like, do we know if there's more than just 2 teams in the demon games? Or is there going to be more?
As far as I'm aware, what's his face? What's his name? Melvin. He just challenged Rift in the middle of the fuck it bar. I don't know. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's just the two teams.
Valerie's gonna say, I think there's more, because I met someone who said they plan to be in the games, but I'm not exactly sure how. Or who he is.
Could that be maybe a sub part of the games?
Yeah,
like
I don't know if it's like another team or if there's more at work
like anyone
here.
can join.
All I do know is that the
beginning.
Silver Masks currently are under Rift's influence, and Rift is probably working with Zareth.
Well, listen, whatever happens, however many teams there are, we have to win. We don't have a choice. And I think we've got a pretty good team now. The main thing is preparation. I don't think this is going to be easy. Rift is not going to go down easily. I
what
might know
about
her weakness,
Argorius?
I mean, yeah, exactly. This guy, I thought he was on our side. I thought he
I
was
think-
genuinely
I
trying to
think-
help us. But
Well,
no.
maybe he still can.
Given the fact that, to be fair, you did pick Ispa and Allura without their consent, maybe she's gonna do the same with him.
Yeah, I think
I was just thinking
maybe
that.
if we can tell him that she's gonna pick him ahead of time, maybe we could have some precautions for him to lose on her side for us.
So she might
I
not
don't
have picked
think
him yet.
that's
Is that
gonna
what
be
you're
a
saying?
illegal.
spot,
We can-
yes.
Okay.
I think the picks are like you have to submit them, right?
right.
That
We
is
just
correct.
know who she's planning on picking, not who she officially picked already.
As of right now, your team is the only one officially registered.
Yeah.
Okay.
She can
Meaning-
change her mind. I think if we tell Argorius that she plans to pick him, either he could like do something to make it so she can't, or make sure she does and he's on our side.
Okay. So have an infiltrator. I like that. Sounds like a good plan. I mean, where would we even find him? Will he be back in his bar?
Probably.
I think we shouldn't tell him.
What? Why?
Why?
Because he has a lot of connections here and he will find a way to get out of it. I know it. But if we don't tell him, then he'll have to do it and then he can help us cuz he doesn't like Rift.
It's better to tell him though.
But
I
he
also
wouldn't
have a
want to
terrible feeling
participate.
that she's gonna
Yeah.
pick someone on
Yeah.
our side.
But if she finds out
not
that we know and told him, she'll either change her entire list or she would
We can say
figure
that
a way around
we
it.
we could say that we have a feeling she's going to pick him. We
It's
don't
too
have
sus-
to.
I think it's too suspicious.
You're
probably
right. It is too suspicious, but at least he knows. If he goes in there without knowing, he's going to have. I don't think he's going to work with us. There's
and if
probably
she
rules
finds out,
against
she'll
it.
change it and we won't have an infiltrator.
And that's right. That we can't risk that. We have to tell him.
I say we vote.
And like Hestia puts her foot down. She's like, it's not a vote.
It is
If
a
we
vote because
don't-
we're a
it-
team.
It's not a vote. If we don't tell him, he's gonna get picked. And we're not gonna have an infiltrator. There's gonna have to be rules regarding that.
Yes, but I also
We
don't
don't-
think
we
that
don't
we
even-
should
we-
because
We don't
like
even know.
what if
we don't
she
even know
finds
what's
out,
gonna-
changes her
we don't-
team and picks say Chase?
We have to take
What are we
that
gonna
risk.
do then?
Or what if she
We have
picks
to take that
Markel?
risk.
Hold on, pause.
Yeah.
Let Hestia
We don't-
talk. Go ahead, Hestia.
I was like, we don't even
Sorry.
know what's going to happen if we eventually do win. We don't know what's going to happen to her team.
I mean,
If he go, and like I said, we don't also know the rules of the demon game.
Rose and
He's the
Valerie,
only-
sorry to interrupt. Rose and Valerie, you guys can continue. Just try to be careful about over talking. I love the passion. Just try to be careful.
I was like, we also don't even know like the general rules of it. Argorius is the only person who knows the rules of the demon games. We never actually asked him that question.
But do you think Rift cares of playing by the rules? You've seen what she's done already. I think the more
Well, the
information we
tavern-
have and
the
don't
tavern
let
is-
her know we have
the-
puts us at advantage for
The
once.
tavern is the only place that Riff can't go in.
About that. She's able to go in there.
Valerie's just gonna look over at Hestia like, see?
I'm going to put
This
my
is
foot
our
down.
only
I
way
don't-
of getting a leg up on her.
I don't believe we should tell him. I don't
Chase-
care if we make. I don't even care if we make.
Chase
what's it
steps
called
in.
again? A thing.
So Chase steps in and he says, "Listen, the way I see it, you six are the ones marked by Dolores, and while it hurts me to admit it, I'm willing to follow your guys' leads. Before I would have tried to make the call myself, as I am going to be king one day. But right now, when it comes down to decisions like this, I believe it should be left up to the ones that were chosen by Dolores in the first place. Now, Hestia, obviously you're passionate in what you're saying, and I'm not saying you're wrong. However, the bottom line is, I don't know where you're from, but in Renalia, we believe in democracy. You have to vote amongst each other to figure out what to do. And if you can't
refuse.
if you can't get behind that, then you're no better than the people in Daxam Empire.
I refuse. It's against me. It is against everything I do.
Because we don't know anything. We don't even know what the games are about.
Consider this. We tell him,
better.
he does something that makes it clear, or she gets wind that
And he won't because he's
anything.
smart.
Chase
You
chimes in.
guys-
He says, "Well, there's a way that we can get more information. We could ask Mayville. I worked with him to get Alara and Ispa out. I admit he's a bit suspicious, but I think he's on our side. We can ask him about what the games are. We can ask him about this information. I think he'd give it to us."
How much time do you think we have to make a decision?
Well, technically, the demon games aren't for another 3 days. Cleo's funeral will be in 2 days.
Oh, that's right. The funeral. Listen, I think we've got time to figure out what the best course of action is.
Real quick. Setting wise, as of right now, Hestia, we hear your fan, by the way. Setting wise, as of right now, I'm gonna say that it is 8 p.m. for all of you. So 8 p.m. right now. Continue.
Right. I think we've got time to make a decision. Let's not do anything rash. I would say that Hestia, if you really believe in this course of action, then you need to help Chase find the information. Don't go and speak to Argorius just yet, okay? I'm not saying that we won't tell him eventually, but let's find out some information first. Be smart about it. We find the information and then we make a decision as a group. Does that sound okay?
Hestia's saying, okay. I won't say anything
Okay.
until we find more information.
Mm-hmm. I think we have time, okay? If Rift is not completely sure on her final list and she's got the time to submit it, she's probably going to be thinking very carefully. Now she knows who our group is, chances are she might change her mind anyway. Now that we've given over our name, she might pick people that would better suit going against us. So nothing is set in stone just yet. The main thing we know is who's in our group, and what we need to do is make sure we're prepared for whatever happens. So I think we just bide our time a little bit longer and then make a decision about what to do.
So
Hestia, your fan's still going.
Oops, sorry.
So after all this is said, Felix claps his hands and he says, all right, we get it. All right, I'll be blunt with you. I should probably tell you this before you find out some other way, but my name is Felix Ava. I'm a treasure hunter, and I also pride myself on being the one that's watching over Alara, which may explain me being a bit protective, but that being said, you should all be aware that I have a history with Rift. There was a time when she was in love with me, and I turned her down. And after I did, she framed me. And so I've avoided this place ever since. But I'm here now. And perhaps, so long as it's alright with everyone here, I should separate myself from the group. I'll try to get close to Rift again and I'll learn more about her. Maybe I can use her feelings for me against her. I can learn what she's planning. I don't want to, but if it'll ensure the safety of Alara in these demon games, then I'll do it. I need to ensure she's alright. And in case anyone's wondering, yes, I can beat you in a fight, so don't challenge me.
Valerie's gonna roll her eyes at that last comment and be like, well, if she framed you before, how do you know or that she would still even have feelings for you? And she's gonna like cringe at the idea of anyone having feelings for him.
Oh. Rain's like got her arms folded and she's looking at Felix. She said, listen, any advantage we have over her, I'm happy to accept. But you've got to be careful. She doesn't play by the rules. It sounds like you know that.
I think the way that I could pull it off is if Alara were to come with me. She could pretend to be my sister or something else, and I could use that as a way of getting close to her, telling her that I need her help with Alara.
No offense, but you guys look nothing alike.
And no offense, but
Felix suddenly he kind of scratches his chin and he says, "Yeah, I should probably confess something." As Felix suddenly snaps his fingers and he looks like a male version of Alora, and he says, "I'm not actually human. I'm a changeling."
he's
Oh. Well, that could be useful.
What in the fucking gods, Felix? What is? I don't. What?
breathe.
What do we know of changelings? Like, is there
Felix-
any like?
Felix looks at Alora.
I've known you for how many years, and you decided not to tell me until now. What in the gods?
Rose
You're
would
going
be
to-
like
what in
going
the
up to her, like making
Felix-
like hand motions, like
Felix
breathe.
looks at Alora confused and he's like, "I thought your father told you."
No.
he looks. He's like, "Well, I just
No offense, Felix, but he would rather choke on a exquisite croissant or choke himself to death than talk about you. Of course, I don't know this.
Wow.
Alora, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration." Well said.
Well done.
That's hilarious.
She's got her hands together, like trying to breathe, and just like breathes out. Okay, all right.
Better.
You're
Felix-
going to need to explain this to me very slowly before I freak the absolute, excuse my language, fuck out.
Felix,
Would you?
Felix just looks at her. He's like, okay, all right. I'll explain. I promise, I'll explain. Just please, don't get too mad at me. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Just right now, just try to take it easy. And here, have a cupcake. As he hands you a pink cupcake.
Doggies, hold on.
There you go.
She's got her hands down stiff at her sides, and she's like, all right, first question. I'm sorry, are you a tiefling? Are you a human? Are you not? Are you even a man? Are you a woman? What are you? Are you a bird? Oh, am I correct? Are you actually a squirrel or a chipmunk hybrid? Is that where you were hiding the pin? Do you have a pouch? And she starts just going on this tangent. Like, so who are you, Felix?
As you say that, Felix is like, I'm me. I'm
not a fan of surprises, and you know this. You remember that surprise birthday party you threw for me? And she starts like tearing up. I was terrified. And the clown, Felix, the clown.
I didn't know you were scared of clowns. I had no idea. I thought you liked the humor.
I wasn't until he came in, Felix. I don't like surprises.
Oh, Laura, I excuse me if I didn't feel like explaining my biology to you. I just assumed the way I looked was fine. I've always preferred my human form, but technically,
just something like.
I'm okay. I'm half human, half changeling. Okay, technically, my parents were human, but my grandfather was a changeling, and the gene. Well, okay, Hershey, not the gene. The blood passed over. It's a part of an ancient family thing.
Hold on, Felix. Before you go any further, two things are going to happen. You're going to hand me that cupcake, and you're going to repeat yourself so I can write it down. Because oh my god, this is amazing. This is so fascinating. And she's like soft crying.
Oh.
So he hands you a cupcake and he smiles and he's like, okay, good. So you're freaking out in a good way, not a bad way. Good. Okay. I can work with this. Oh, no, 50-50. No. Let's make it 70-30. My parents were human, and my grandfather was changeling, and my great grandfather was dragon. So really interesting. Yeah. Really interesting. Let's make it 80-20. 80-20.
Oh my god, you said dragon. I love dragons.
Yes.
She wipes a tear from her eye.
Yes,
Rose would
indeed.
look
Yes.
at him very seriously and just be like, "Can you turn into a dragon?"
I can.
I think that might actually
Oh my
help.
god, Felix, can you? Can you turn into a dragon? Can you? And she looks down at his pants and then looks back up at him and goes, "Wait a minute, I really don't want to know. I mean,
Wait,
and she blushes.
I have an idea.
I don't want to know.
He looks at Alara and he's like, well, you don't want to know, but maybe I want to tell you that I can change.
Physiology, but I don't want to know. And she
I can
blushes and
change.
She's just like throwing her hands around.
Felix smirks. He's like, I can change anything. As he like kind of just like smirks about it.
Wait. like she's watching this chaos unfold. She's like, wait, you can change into anything, right?
Absolutely.
Including Argorius?
Well, okay, let's slow down. I can't change into anyone that has more magical power than me.
It's not exactly useful.
So we're
is it?
screwed. Yeah, Valerie's
How
gonna
much
throw her
power
hands
do
in the
you
air.
have?
He's suddenly disappointed and
Yeah.
folds her arms.
Yeah, Valerie is like, well, we're screwed. Like he's useless.
No, he isn't useless. If we find one of
He's not
if we
useless.
find one of Rift's team that isn't what's it called again? That has less magical power than him, we switch them.
Oh, come
That's
on.
what I was
They're
saying.
not
We
gonna-
dump the
If
body.
someone's like a barbarian or a fighter or a physical fighter, he can turn into them.
So just to be clear, I said magic power, but I meant like overall power, like power.
Listen,
Also,
Hey,
what
is
about?
I'm saying, can he do it though? Hypothetically, can we find somebody
It's a
that
possibility. Absolutely.
Okay. It's on plan Z of my list of plans, but fine.
Oh, also,
it's a plan.
I should also add another limitation. I can't shapeshift into any other person who's dead.
Oh.
so we have to kidnap him.
Okay.
Listen, okay.
What all?
Wait.
I look towards like all the guys, the rest of the guys chase Markel. I mean, hypothetically, we could kidnap someone from her team.
So real quick, Valerie's been asking a question. In terms of changelings, there is very little lore about them. To be honest with you, they're more considered a myth than anything. They are so rare. Like changeling is like the equivalent of a unicorn. Like they are very rare, and there is almost no knowledge about them.
Okay.
We could take the risk.
Just stop a second. Valerie, I think you said something earlier. Were you gonna ask something?
Hmm?
Oh,
I don't
no.
remember.
Okay, it's fine. I thought you were trying to talk then. So, Hestia, explain why do we want them to shapeshift? You want him to shapeshift into somebody from Rift's team?
Yeah. We kidnap somebody from Rip's team, keep them alive, he'll shapeshift into them. Bam. We have two insiders if Argorius works with us. If Argorius doesn't work with us, at least we have an insider that's on the team.
But then we put Felix in danger. We need to consider whether he'd want to take that risk, because we'd be putting him in the games in their place, and in whoever we decide to kidnap.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to die. Haven't really been able
I don't think you're gonna die.
Listen, I'm all for helping the world and everything, but I
I thought
kind
you
of
could
want.
take a fight.
I could take a fight, but I still want to live. I'm not crazy.
I know it sounds like somebody's a coward.
A coward. Say that to my face as Felix walks up to Hestia's face.
You're...
Whoa, okay, let's diffuse. I mean, Felix, you were going on and on about how you want to protect Alara. I'm just saying that this isn't really proving your point, but fine.
Exactly. I mean, if
Of
you want
course.
to protect her, you could do it.
All
but
right.
I'm just scared.
I'll do it. I'll do it as long as you promise me that no harm will come to Alara. Then I'll do it. I need to make it clear that I've spent my whole life hunting for treasure, and right now as bloody crazy as it sounds, I feel like I'm at the epitome of treasure. So right now, I'll do whatever it takes. But I need all of you to promise me you'll protect her, because she is important to me. So if you want me to risk my life, then that's the condition.
We'll do our best.
Sure. You know what? I promise.
We could always
I
set you
will-
up to be the one to fight Alara.
I'll protect
I-
Dolores.
He nods and goes, I suppose that will be fine. I want to live long enough to take Alara out on dinner, if that's possible.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Can I make
But
a
I think
suggestion
that
you do that before the demon games, because there's literally no guarantees.
Well, I suppose
Think
I
of it
could.
this way.
I suppose I could buy her dinner and those boots she wants. As he looks at Alara again with a sly smile.
Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves because we'd actually have to kidnap one of these people, and I'm not being funny. One of those people literally snapped his fingers, and Abigail and Radon just turned to dust. So I'm not sure how well our kidnapping strategy is going to go. We're going to have to be really careful about who we select.
So,
Well,
like I said,
is it?
Hestia pulls out the Eye of Foresight. I have this. This can tell me anything, from their ability to how durable they are,
Huh.
to even their name. It could probably tell me more. Probably their weakness too.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Meaning, I could probably figure out the power, each of their powers. But
I can go with and try to read them to see if any of
How
them have any
specific?
romantic weaknesses.
How specific of a question are you allowed to ask with that thing? Like, hypothetically speaking, could you ask what would be the best way, or what would be the way you would want to kidnap this person?
it's more of the fact that I just have to look at them with it,
Wait,
and it'll just show it. Sometimes.
I have a plan. Oh, I have cupcake. Yes, I have cupcake. And then we find some sort of sleeping powder. We make them go sleepy by night. We give them cupcake. And
That-
cupcake.
I like where this is going.
as
I
long
like
as they're
this.
not immune
Find
to
them
being
with
I
put to
like
sleep,
this.
We can do
then
this.
that could work. Okay, so there's two things there. Hestia can use the Eye of Foresight to find out their weaknesses. If they aren't immune to being put to sleep, then yeah, I don't see why not. We put them to sleep.
I just imagine Alara looking at her cupcake and be like, guys, I have an idea.
The question though is, there's only 3 days. So I can
Mark-
only do it once per day.
So,
Is it once per day, Captain?
Yes,
Am I
it's
right?
once per long rest. So Markel, Markel chimes in real quick and he says, "Listen, as great as all this planning is, it's almost 9 p.m. and the store is closed at 11. I say we make plans later tonight. We should go shopping now and get what we need."
Valerie's gonna be like, agreed. Also, if she really plans to have Victorn on her team, he'd be very easy to kidnap. I can just go into to where the Silver Mask are and tell him that Hestia's agreed to the duel he's been begging for forever, and then we could just take him out.
Perfect. Okay, so I think we split up, we prepare, meet back at the tavern, and then spend the night plotting, planning, kidnapping,
But-
whatever we need to do.
Regarding the Victor thing, out of character, is that we have to do it the day of or the day before, because
Yeah.
I think the Silver Mask would figure out that.
No,
fucking
true.
Felix-
We would
Victor
have to
isn't
do it
Felix.
quick.
Well,
We would
don't
have to
forget,
do
we've got Cleo's funeral coming up soon, and I, for one, not wanting to be there just for him, but just out of curiosity. So that could be a good ploy. I imagine lots of people are going to be out there. We might be able to split him up from the rest of the Silver Mask quite easily if there's a lot of people at the funeral.
So-
Kind of divided from the group.
True.
So when's that? In 2 days?
2
days'
days,
time.
yeah.
And is that the day before the Demon Games then?
Right, Captain?
Yep,
Yeah, I
that's
think
right.
so. So,
Wait,
Coyote,
so-
would that
And
be enough
also,
time?
reminder.
So the teams are
Oh,
announced
hold on,
also the
real
day
quick.
before, right?
Yeah, so
Sorry.
so reminder that Cleo's funeral will be held at the arena for the Demon Games, and it will also be where the teams are officially announced.
Okay. I mean, we've got a couple of things there. We might need to work that out later because we had another plan about Algorius, but let's go split up for now, get the things that we think we're going to need, or go wherever we want to go, and then we'll strategize.
Yeah, I'd say we go get items first. We all need it. Can we all say that we all need
I
it? Yes.
agree. I agree.
We all need it.
Especially, I'm guessing, and this is Ispa talking, especially Laura and I, because we just kind of got here, I guess.
True.
Does Alara know how to fight?
Magic prop.
Everyone just slowly looks over at Alara. Like,
The only
Magic
combat
wise.
the only combat that Alara would know is mostly self-defense.
I mean,
Yeah, so we're definitely pairing her with Felix, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
if we're
Uh-huh.
going to use him. Otherwise, we need to look out for each other. It's the only way that we're going to
I
get
mean,
through
if it's
this.
a dance battle, I'm pretty skilled. I know ballet.
Honey.
Oh, real quick. Alara's patron Elton, he speaks in her mind. He says, "You should just tell them that I could kill everyone myself." They have no idea how powerful you really are, girl. Just tell them that I can make all their spines turn into jelly. And then after I
God.
kill all of them, you can kill me. Sounds like a good deal to me.
God, why does he sound like a little bitch? For a patron too.
None of us hear this, right?
I know, but
None
like
of you
out of
hear this, yeah.
character. I mean,
Yeah.
like out of character. Why does he sound like a little bitch? He's supposed to be like this all powerful.
That's the
Rogue.
so Elton's voice, it changes multiple times. Like it's different every time. Like sometimes he'll sound like fucking light Yagami, and sometimes he'll sound like a little like bitch.
But he
So-
always has his catchphrase, "Can I die now?
Can I die now?
Can
I'll
I
do
die
this.
now?
Will you kill me now? Please? Please?
Can I
Watch-
die now?
please?
Can I
watch-
die now?
Watch
Oh my
next
God.
session. Watch next session be something, a woman's voice or some shit.
Bro, Laura just gets fucking tired of it and throws it. She's like, "Fine, you wanna die? Go die!" Throws it across the room.
All right, so I love the passion, love the energy. You guys are all amazing. But where do you guys want to go to shop?
I actually have a quick question.
Yes.
Do we have any of our previous weapons? Because I know Diane took all of our stuff.
You got all your stuff back.
Oh, thank goodness. Because I've been working on the idea that we have nothing.
No, you got all your stuff back.
Okay.
So we either have the Devonia's General Store, the Vanilla Potion Shop, Quoven's Weapon Shop, Archery Store, that's really Demon Slayer Store. Yeah.
I'm going straight for the weapons store if anyone wants to come with that Kilburn weapons
I
store.
think I'm going there too.
Move your
Valerie?
token. Move your token to the store you want to go to.
Valerie would go to the Dampier custom store out of curiosity and not even glance to see if Castius is following or not. She's like, he
Is there
can do
anything
whatever he
like
wants.
fire? Is there anything fire elemental shit? No.
The only place I would say is the weapon store or the potion store.
Yeah, I'll go to the weapon store.
Nice.
There's also Dragon Flamios. The fuck is that?
I don't know.
I don't know what Tiefling Toys is, so woo?
Okay,
never-
so
Oh, there's
so-
also a brothel. What
so
the
Rain,
fuck?
Hestia, Rose, we're all at the weapons store. Is anybody else wanting to come for weapons, or are people going to other places?
I'm gonna go there, or Ispa's gonna go there a bit later.
You know, Valerie would follow just out of curiosity, and then she'll go to the Dampier store later by
Okay,
herself.
Yeah. I'll
Valerie,
go
I think
to...
we should go to that egg shop.
Valerie's,
store.
as of now, will not tell anybody about the egg yet.
You need to find a little baby harness.
So,
She's gonna-
so far we have 4 people going to the weapons store. Ispa and Ispa, are you going to the weapons store as well?
I'm gonna go to the potion store, which is kind of
Okay.
buried, but it's like
Yeah, I see. You're good. You're good. and Alara, where are you going?
The shoes.
Don't worry
Oh,
about
the
it. Don't worry
shoes.
about it.
Oh my god. Oh
I
Don't,
love
don't worry. It's pleasure than business.
Can I
don't worry.
grab Alara's arm and just pull her with us to the weapons store since everyone else is going?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
She's just staring in the window looking at shoes right now while she's
I'm
eating her
gonna be like,
cupcake.
don't worry, you're
Don't eat the
You're-
cupcake!
your boy
We're gonna
or
use it.
whatever. I'll be like, your boy or
You're gonna
whatever
use
can
it? Okay,
can
then I
take
won't
the.
eat the. Yeah, like just opens mouth. Don't eat that. Oh, okay.
I'll be
We
like,
can
come
always
on,
go
come
get
on.
another. It'll be stale by the time we get to the
I'll be
plant.
like, you could get shoes later. Like,
True, actually you can eat it, Alara. Eat the cupcake. Eat it!
I actually take it and
which is
shove it in
Or
her
don't
face.
eat
No.
it. Oh my
Eat it. We'll just, with the remaining money we have, we'll just schedule like a thing and then ask the fucking bitch to put sleeping powder in there. Or we'll, who's gonna buy the sleeping powder? Oh, I think it's you, probably, because you're at the
yeah,
potion
I'll
store.
get the potion. Like the potions and lotions, dearie.
So, Ispa, you know what? Just for the sake of it, I think everyone should just go to the weapons store. Since 5 out of 6 are going, would you mind going
yeah.
there first? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna go there
We've got
at
a few
the potion store
places.
either way.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, no worries. I was gonna be like, yeah, split up, but since everyone's going there, okay. All right, so, okay, so I'm gonna put you guys in a new map for you guys to enter the weapons store, Kilburn's weapons store.
Oh well.
Let's go. Time to become OP. Let's go.
Let's go.
I love to shop for tools of destruction.
I love that the weapons store is right next to the homeless shelter.
So that is messed up to say.
oh.
Benefits for starting a revolution, though.
Facts. Just slay this weapon owner and then just start throwing weapons out the window. Be like, here you go, homeless. Fight for us.
Join our cause. You'll
We
get
are,
some money.
we are assassins of the
Free
night.
cupcakes. Free cupcakes
Sneak
if you help.
around. Yeah. We got
Cupcakes
cupcake
for
hookups.
everyone.
Yeah.
Let's just start a business. Let's just forget the rest of what we're meant to be
Alara
doing here. We'll just
outside
set up
with
a
the sign
store.
doing ballet and spinning the sign. Come on.
You're a
Oh
promotion.
my
Alara's the
God,
promotion
you know-
dancer.
Dolores
Hestia will
is
dance.
ignorant.
Hestia will dance. Valerie will like play music.
I'm not the promotional dancer.
You are. You dance. I'll play the music.
Oh,
Rain's
okay.
the madam. She's just managing everything and all the finances.
Anytime you like try to tell Valerie, you're like, Valerie, you're going over budget. Valerie's just like, fuck you.
You bought another pair of edible underwear, girl. How many more?
So
Wait a minute.
so as
isn't that
Several.
fucker that we
as you guys are entering the weapons store, Felix will hand Alara. He'll whisper to Alara. And he'll say, "Listen, don't tell the others, but when Riff made me into when Riff framed me, I kind of stole a lot of her money after she framed me. So here, but don't tell the others." As he hands Alara 200 more shadow coins.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
You got a
I
sugar
did not-
daddy. Holy crap.
Wow. Okay,
I'm
yeah, I'm
jealous.
keeping. Wait. I'm keeping my share of her coins I took earlier.
That's fine.
I am
You did
keeping those.
Yeah, I got like the fraction that I scrambled to get, which is probably like 20 coins.
So so you guys split it. So everyone make sure to do a proper count of how many shadow coins you have in your possession.
So 900 divided by 6, 150.
No.
Everybody. Oh.
700 was split.
It
between you
was
guys.
117 rounded up
Yeah,
each.
Once.
But I have
117.
Alara's, so I have two.
Yes. Okay. So everyone has 117. Valerie has 217, and Alara has 200.
Okay.
Got ya.
Let me write that down so I don't forget.
I'm just putting.
Wait,
it in my
I
editor.
took like a fraction of Alara's
Yes.
coins.
Oh,
How
you
much would I
did?
get? Yeah, I said I like.
that's
You have
that's
you have the
between
other
you and-
17.
Okay.
you have the rest of the 17.
So 134. 134. So
And if I have extra and you want to get something, who has the other half? I should actually pull up the voice chat instead of like looking at the bar.
Don't worry about it.
Was it Valerie who had the other half?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want, like this is just but talking. So like, hey, if you want something and I have some extra and you like need a little bit more coin, don't worry, I got
Valerie would wink in return.
Mhm.
She'd just like wink and then be like thinking in her mind, she'd be like, wow, maybe I underestimated her. Like
Okay. So I'm gonna put you guys on the map. So you guys
Why is
enter.
Silver in here?
Actually, I think you guys are in there. Okay. So yeah, so you guys enter into the weapons store, and as you do, here let me get the music back on.
Oh, damn. Who's the vampire dad?
We don't like him.
Hello, sir.
We don't like this man.
We don't like him. Oh, yeah, fuck him. Isn't that the guy that?
Yep.
He tried to take Dolores.
Oh shit.
Yeah, before we go in, can I use disguise self on myself to look like someone else? Cause he really hates me.
Yes, you can.
Okay,
Because
bet.
we all know this motherfucker is gonna raise the price for you.
Facts. I'm gonna come in looking
Shop
like.
busy.
Huh? I'm gonna come in looking like just a regular drow. Like,
It was so weird how the music bot just died. Okay.
maybe it times out. I don't know.
Maybe also just say that you're not a part of us with us because he's gonna assume.
No, Valerie's gonna come in looking like someone else, like just
Okay.
some random drow.
So you guys enter the weapons store. So I'm going to say that all the NPCs in your party, I'm going to say that they came along, but they're kind of chilling in the back. So while you guys do the shopping, they're like, they can handle the shopping. We're gonna chill here.
They're just carrying our bags.
Yeah, they're carrying your guys' bags. So
They're in the husband's section.
yeah, they're in the husband section. So
That's out of school.
yeah. So basically, you guys enter, and Kilvern is standing at the front, and he's like right now he's cleaning a sword, and he looks at all of you. What exactly are you all doing here?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Ishba like walks up and she's like, cause like I don't know.
You,
Why not?
I recognize you. As he looks at Ispa straight in the face. My God, I thought you died.
Ishba looks at him like with a confused expression. I was like, "You know me? From where?"
Well, I'm going to give you the dignity of not exposing you in front of these people, but I know of your past. And since I know who you are, I'm going to say that all of you are welcome in my store. If you're friends of Ispa, then I'll consider you my friends as well, for now anyway. I'm glad to see you
hold her tongue so fast.
Rain
I'm
does it,
glad.
she's like, friends?
That's right.
Okay.
Which is why I am going to enact one policy. You can buy one item and get another 50% off, but only one time though. And I'm applying this only because you're friends with Ispa. Ispa, I'd like for you to come here later tonight, maybe midnight, for us to talk. I'd appreciate that. Anyway, feel free to walk around and check out what's available. If you have any questions,
such a suspicious look at Ispa. She's just like, what? What?
Rose would go to Ispa and she would very quietly say, "If you need someone to come along, let me know. I will come along with you."
Yes. If you have any questions, you can ask my wife. Don't ask me, please. As Kilvern walks away.
Oh, thank God for that.
Valerie's gonna like sigh, but still not trying to say anything in case he hears her voice and recognizes her.
Rose is bewildered.
Let's get shopping. Let's go. I'm ready to buy shit.
Yeah, where's his wife at? Oh.
I'm gonna post in Kinos what his wife looks like.
Was she hot?
Oh,
She's pretty.
This is Kilvern's wife.
can I steal his wife?
Every
being a
person that we
bitch.
meet. Okay. Rain's gonna start looking around the store.
Same.
She's looking for a new mace, is what she's looking for.
Oh,
Something special. Something that'll kill Rift.
Hestia has no idea what she's looking for.
Rose is gonna be looking at swords.
Over here, this is promising.
I guess I'll go X5. Yeah, I'll go X5.
Valerie would be dragging Alara around, like to go look at stuff, but trying to stay out of eye line of Kilvern.
Yeah. Can I go and ask his wife? Do you have anything fist? I'm more of a punch and kick type of person.
Okay, so I'm gonna list all the weapons in this building. So you talk to Inori, and Inori looks at her and she says, "Let me see what I have in the back." Or no, I'm sorry, she didn't say that. Well, these are all the items that could work in your favor. Let me take a look here, and let me pull out my list of items that are in this. Well, there's a couple items here. One is the Gauntlets of Power.
Uh-huh.
Hold on 1 second, I got a message. Okay. Okay, continuing on. So basically, so you have the Gauntlets of Power. I'm posting that. So all these items I'm posting in keynotes. So the Gauntlets of Power. Another item is for you would be. Oh, this is a. She pulls out this item. It's a very fancy item, like hardcore. She says this is the most powerful item that I could think of that would work in your favor, but it's very expensive. I have to warn you. As she whips out this item, posting keynotes, the Ring of Fire Elemental Command.
Oh.
Okay.
You can press on. There's a link to which will tell you everything it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the last thing I could possibly think of for you would be perhaps. Actually, that's really it. The only other item I could think of is the Amulet of Health. So with that being said, I'm going to make it easier for everybody. I'm going to post in keynotes all the items that are in this weapon shop right now. Okay.
Those
Some
are
of them,
some pretty good weapons already. Well,
some
items anyway.
some of them are going to be potions, but just ignore that. They're not actually in the shop. They're in the potion shop. So just heads up. Okay, so there are. I made a total of 35 items. So this is 21 of them. And these are the other 35.
Okay, I'm turning off this.
Yeah, turn off the notifications, please. So those are all the or all the items that are available in the weapons store. Feel free to take a look through the list and see what it is. For the sake of the recording, I'm gonna say what these items are. You have the Clark. I'm saying Clark. You have the Cloak of Arachnida. You have the Bow of Melodies, the Dagger of Venom, the Dancing Sword, the Defender, the Dragon Slayer, the Dragon Tooth Dagger, the Mace of Disruption, the Nine Lives Stealer, the Red Wizard Blade, the Wand of Binding, the Wand of Lightning Bolts, the Wand of Winter, the Staff of Fire, the Staff of Healing, the Staff of Power, the Ring of Fire Elemental Command, the Ring of Feather Falling, the Ring of Animal Friendship, the Ring of Regeneration, the Ring of Resistance, the Ring of Telekinesis, the Potion of Clairvoyance, the Pillar of Love, the Potion of Speed, the Armor of Invulnerability, the Dragon Scale Mail, the Sapphire Buckler, the Amulet of Health, the Amulet of the Plains, the Bag of Holding, Boots of Speed, Dimensional Shackles, Efreeti Bottle, Gauntlets of Ogre Power. So those are all 35 items. I forgot to put something. I want to put in keynotes real quick.
I mean, I already know I want the bag of holding.
I wish there's a ring of speed.
So remember, if there's something you want, you can ask them, and I will roll a probability dice to determine if they have it in the shop. Another thing, if you want to have a weapon get like a +1 be added to your weapon or your armor, that will cost 100 shadow coins.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, huh?
Okay, so in D&D, there's one thing that you could potentially do. It's called upgrading your weapon. It basically adds a +1 to your weapon so that when you try to attack, you have an extra 1 added on to the modifier. So
Okay, so to do upgrade, it's 100.
Exactly. Upgrading,
Got it,
exactly.
okay.
Yep. Take your time. There's no rush, guys. You can always, come back as well. The shop isn't going anywhere. So
Okay, I have some item. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, go for it.
I have some items I want to check.
Go for it.
Do you want me to send it in general or?
Talk to Inori. You have to talk to her about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go up to Inori.
Why, hello there. You are very new. I've never seen your face before, and I'm usually very good with faces.
She's just gonna like laugh it off, like, yeah. I don't get around much, like.
I see. Well, I'm glad you're here. You give me a weird feeling, the same feeling my husband gives me whenever he looks at me from behind, like, well, like someone with bloodlust. But I imagine that doesn't fit you, as since you're an elf.
She's just gonna like be like, yeah, I must be mistaken, like. Do you they have like, should I just name an item or?
Yes.
Okay.
You could put it in general and name it at the same time.
Okay, I'll be like, do you have the boots of elven kind?
The boots of elven kind. Let me check the back. And she'll check the back, and I'm gonna roll a probability dice. The way I'm gonna do it is I'm going to do 70-30. So if I roll between one to 30, then it'll be in the shop. If it's 31 to 100, it's not in the shop.
Can we switch it around? I'm kidding.
90, so it is not in the shop.
Damn. Okay, what about the bracer of flying daggers?
Are we just going all the way down the list?
No, these are stuff not on the list.
Not in the shop.
These are stuff not in the list. Wait, this one too?
Yes, I just rolled again. Not in the shop.
Okay. What about the gloves of thievery?
Gloves of thievery. 91, not in the shop.
Wow. Okay. I'm about to just go kill myself.
I'm
Ring of Evasion.
gonna go down the list.
Here, I'll tell you what. Here. I'll tell you what. I'll make it a little easier. Here. I'll make it easier. Okay. So let's do a different probability because I don't want to make
do it based
too...
on the rarity.
No. Pause. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna change the probability. I'm gonna say 90% chance it's in the shop, 10% chance it's not. So 1 to 10. If I roll 1 to 10, it's not in the shop. If I roll 11 to 100, it's in the shop. Okay, that's how we do.
Are you gonna reroll for all of them, or?
Yes. Name the ones you want. Name the ones you want. Go ahead.
Okay. Boots of elven kind.
Okay. It's in the shop.
Okay. What about Ring of Evasion?
It's in the shop.
And Bracer of Flying Daggers.
It is in the shop.
Okay, how much would each of those be? Is the real question.
Let me look up those items so I don't confuse them real quick.
Yeah, I'll wait.
I'm gonna pull them up again. A Ring of Evasion.
So boots of elven kind. So the boots of elven kind would be roughly...
Wait, let me pull up my notes so I can...
The boots of elven kind would be about 40 shadow coins.
Okay, okay, boots. Okay, what about the Bracer of Flying Daggers?
Take a look at that. For that, I'm going to say 80 shadow coins.
Okay, what about the Ring of Evasion?
Ring of Evasion is going to be 250 shadow coins.
Whoa, and then there's something on the list that I'm looking at. The Cloak of Arachnida?
Arachnids.
The Cloak of Arachnida. Let me check the list.
for that item. For that, I'm gonna say.
I love how the Book of Many. Oh wait, no.
95 shadow coins.
95.
Actually, no. I just double checked. 110 shadow coins.
110. Okay. What about like Ascending Stone? And that's my last one.
Ascending stone. Let me look that up.
You have to see if they have it actually,
Oh,
because
okay.
it's not on the list. I just thought of that just now.
Let me roll it again. 55. It's on the list.
Let's go.
Okay. How much would that be?
Let me look up. I have to double check what they do again.
Trying to find the link for it, but it's not popping up.
Got it. They're like walkie-talkies. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, because they're sold in pairs, so I'm gonna say it is 50 shadow coins for every pair.
Okay, that's reasonable.
I'm gonna point those out to everybody. To like gesture, maybe we should get some for our group.
Yeah, we could. I mean, yeah, true.
Okay, and then I'm gonna think through this. Someone else can ask questions.
I hope you noted down the prices I gave.
I did.
Okay, good.
I did.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Radio. Can I go for it now?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So,
Alright.
yeah, go for it. What's up?
I'm going for the big one. I hope it's there. Gloves of soul stealing, soul catching.
Gloves of Soul Cat. Let me roll probability dice.
Come on, bro. Don't do me dirty.
It is in the shop.
Thank God. Thank God. That's
Let me look
really all I wanted, because I don't want to be that.
What's it
Maybe-
called? Gloves of Soul
It's
Catching?
a soul catching, yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna divide that because it's kinda, because like the one that you said for the ring was legendary, so I was like, oh, the ring is legendary. I don't really
So
need
the
the
Gloves
ring.
of Soul Catching are 200 shadow coins.
Fuck! I don't even have enough for that shit. Okay, well, time to go down the list. Dragonhide? Technically, yeah, Dragonhide, I guess.
Let me roll.
Wait, how much are the gloves?
It's in the shop. 200 for those gloves. Yep. That's in the shop. What's the item called?
Yeah, Gloves of a Soul Stealing, 200.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, the new one.
Oh, Dragonhide. Plus, I don't know how much the rarity do you want to do for the rarities? Because like there's different ones.
Dragonhide.
Yeah. There's 3 different rarities if I remember.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. That you can't use that. It's only for Dragonborns.
Really?
Yeah. You have to be a
Huh.
Dragonborn to use that.
Well, time to delete that off my list. Wraps of unarmed prowess.
What is it?
Wraps of unarmed prowess. I don't know how to pronounce it. Prowess.
For the sake of making it a little easier for me, make sure when you say it, post it in general too, please.
Okay.
So wraps of
Unarmed prowess. Here, I'm about to.
unarmed prowess.
It's also a rarity too, so.
I see here. Okay. So for uncommon, I'm gonna say. For uncommon, I'm gonna say 65 shadow coins. For rare, I'm gonna say 110 shadow coins.
Okay.
And for very rare, I'm gonna say 150 shadow coins.
Okay. And then I don't want fucking AC. Fuck that shit. Insignia of Claws is uncommon. Let me post it too, so you don't have to do it. Give me a sec. I'm about to post it. Insignia of Claws in general. Here you go. Give me that roll.
Okay, let me see if it's available. It is available.
Let's go. Go.
Insignia of Claws. Ta-da. For this, I'm going to say 80 shadow coins.
Okay. How much did you say the very rare was for the wraps again?
150, but make sure to write down what I'm saying, please.
Sorry,
for
150
my sake.
and you said 80 for the.
Yes. Luckily for you, I remember. But please, this is for everyone. Write down what I say, please, to make it easier for me, please.
That's really it. That's that. Well, I don't need AC at the moment. I'm not getting AC. Fuck that shit. I don't want to kill you, Captain.
You're good.
All right, time to do the math.
Does anyone else want to ask for anything?
Oh yeah, I'm just figuring some stuff out.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just trying
looking-
to look for another thing.
Looking at the wares.
Take your time. Take your time.
If we have anything extra,
It's Marshall. No.
if we have any extra shadow coins, can I borrow? Hold on, let me do the math. 38.
Luckily for you, I kept a lot of the ones I looked at, so I'm gonna say it real quick for the ones Hestia asked for. So gloves of soul catching, that is 200 shadow coins. The dragon hide, well, nothing, because that is for dragonborns. The wraps of unarmed prowess, uncommon was 80 shadow coins, rare was 110 shadow coins, and very rare was 150 shadow coins. And yes. Mm-hmm. And when it comes to the insignia of claws, I believe, what did I say again, Hestia?
Insignia of Claws, you said 80.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
And then you said that for wraps of unarmament, there was a rarity to it. What was the first rarity of it? Because I got the last two. I just didn't get the first
80.
one.
First one was 80.
80. Thank you.
Wait.
I'm
Oh.
putting all these in banter so that way it's like a separate note.
You can put it in
Yeah,
general, it's fine.
Well,
Or, yeah,
in
put it in
general, people
banter,
are
it's fine.
typing,
Yeah,
so put
that's
it in
true, that's
banter
true.
to like
Yeah, that's-
remember.
Okay, can I see
Yeah.
if she's got the amulet of the devout?
Amulet of the Devout. Let's see.
Um,
let me
ideally a
check in the
+2.
back. Let me check in the back. You're
I
saying?
put it in general.
Okay. Oh, it's in the shop.
Okay. So for a +2, so it makes it rare. What we talking here? Do you think, for price wise?
Captain?
I'm going to say for this Amulet of the Devout, I'm gonna say 180 shadow coins.
Captain?
Yes.
I just want to tell you, it was called Dragon Hide Belt. That is my fault.
Oh. Okay.
I could roll again if you like.
No, it's fine. Let me take a look at it. I'll tell you the price.
I posted it when I was looking it up. dragon hide, and I was like, what the fuck? I could have sworn.
For the buy one get one half off, do we choose which item is the half off?
Yes.
And that's just once, right?
Yes, just once.
Okay, bet.
However,
How
however, there is a rule to this. That cannot be used on any item that is over 150 shadow coins.
God damn it, of course.
How about Amulet of the
Is it
Devout
over
plus one
150?
uncommon instead,
And
rather than rare?
an uncommon would be 110 shadow coins.
Let's be like the top end of the budget, man. Okay, I'm thinking.
No worries, no worries. Back to the
Okay.
back to the dragon hide belt. Uncommon would be 100 shadow coins. Rare would be 130 shadow coins. Very rare would be 160 shadow coins. Actually, no.
I get it. 150.
Actually, yeah, no. Very rare is 160 shadow coins for very rare.
You're evil.
And you said to get the deal has to be like 150 or under?
Yes, so the 50% off cannot be used for any item above 150 shadow coins.
Okay.
That's Kilvern's way of staying in business.
Is it
fucking
150 and more, or
He said
What
it
do you-
can't be more than 150, so if
Yes,
it is
can't be more
150,
150.
you can use it.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone want to lend me some money?
I actually might. Wait, I'm trying to calculate what all I can get. Okay, so first off, what do you guys think of sending stones or something else, or some other sort of communication item?
The only thing I was thinking is that I do have message, so I can message you. I mean, it'd be like sending stones is much more OP. I get that because you can just talk as much as you want, and
I
it's
also
a
have
further.
message.
I think it's a further distance, but it just depends how far away we're gonna be. I mean, how much did he say? 50 for those for each
Yeah, for
set?
2.
50 for each pair.
And
Okay.
I
Yeah.
can learn message, but I don't have it learned right now.
I already have
Yeah,
message,
I
but
also have
I
message.
don't need I don't need
However-
a stone either.
However, I will say that there's a bundle deal for the stones. If you buy
Oh.
if you buy 6 stones, normally it would be 150, but since Kilvern likes Ispa so much, he'll even crack it down from 150 down to 80 for 6 stones.
Damn.
Ooh,
So that
like 80
means
per
we don't-
each, or as like a title, like entire thing.
Like for the whole set.
Oh wow.
Okay.
I mean, Dan, I really want this Amulet of the Devout, but it'd be like all of my shadow coins gone, even just to get the uncommon version of it.
One solution that I would recommend is if you were to buy the sending stones, you could apply the 50% to the Amulet of Devout. That is one option.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay,
this is
so-
so wait, how much is the sending stones with the deal? Because I'll buy it.
80.
80?
Yeah, it's 80.
Fuck! I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Even
Hey,
with
wait.
it.
If we all buy what we need and then we gather all of our coins together, we could possibly get like the last thing that we need. Like
That's
we can
what I'm thinking.
gather all our coins.
Another thing to keep in mind is that you guys have time to come back here, but you'd have to find a way to make more money.
Mhm.
Mm.
Okay,
know
here,
what?
wait. So if I get, for example, Boots of Elvenkind, then I could get the Amulet of Devout, but like the lesser one for half off.
Yes.
So what if we just plan to where each of us gets a cheap item and an expensive item that someone else wants for half off?
It's a good idea.
That'd be fun.
Yeah,
Okay.
we could do
Like
that.
we just each pick like a few items that we each want and then just coordinate with each other.
Okay.
Alright, can
And
I
then see how much
if
it comes out with.
Can I see
Yeah.
if they have the Sunblade? And I put it
Yes.
in keynotes.
Check right now. Let me roll to see if it's in the shop.
I'll keep track of the
let
prices
me-
and banter.
Let me check in the back.
Thank you.
It's in the shop.
Once everybody asks about all
shop.
the items we want, we'll look through
It's
the
in the
prices
shop.
and then discuss.
it's
Somebody fucking put that in quotes. It's in the shop.
in the
It's
shop.
It's in the shop. Here, I got you.
How much
What
would
is-
it be?
The Sunblade. Interesting. Let me see.
I'm even
pretty
gonna
blade.
include the. what's
For
her
the
name again?
Sunblade, I'm going to say the Sunblade is surprisingly cheap because people in Divania don't really believe in light weapons. They think that light is, for people that suck. So,
Ooh, shit.
Yo.
so the Sunblade's actually very cheap. The Sunblade is 30 gold.
Wait,
Holy 30
You mean
gold?
shadow coins or gold?
Or I'm sorry, not gold, shadow coins. 30 shadow
Okay.
coins for the Sunblade.
All right. And how much is
Yeah.
the red wizard blade?
The Red Wizard Blade. Good question. Let me check.
I was actually about to ask.
Perfect. I looked at that item and because when I was making my list, I looked at that item and I was like, ooh, I bet someone's gonna like that.
I didn't actually look at it.
I'm
red-
still
the-
looking through things.
To give some information, the Red Wizard Blade is a very powerful item because if you kill someone with it and they have a habit of coming back to life or being able to get resurrected, it'll keep them dead. They can't come back to life.
Yeah,
Listen
it's
to
like
Dr.
immunity.
Wendell!
Yeah, unless like it's like a
I mean-
deity or no, I didn't delete it. Or true resurrection or tablet of a reawakening. Oh no,
That's
you
right.
need the tablet of reawakening to cast true resurrection.
Oh yeah, Valerie also has that watch to permakill Wendell at any point.
For the Red Wizard Blade, I'm going to say that costs. It is a very
God.
strong item, but people here in Divania, death is very common. I'll tell you what. And Ori's gonna look at you. She's gonna be like, "I'll be honest. This item is very expensive. At least 800 gold, 800 shadow coins. But my husband told me who you are. Could you maybe tell me what your father was like?"
Wait,
My
wait,
husband-
Depends.
My husband always talks about him, what kind of ruler he was, but I'd love to hear from someone else. Tell me about your dad.
Depends. Which dad are you talking about?
Oh, she's talking to Ispa.
Oh,
Oh,
good
me!
Yeah, she's talking to Ispa.
My father.
Esty, your mic's going off, by the way.
My father, well, he was a great man. I've heard rumors that he isn't, but I don't believe those. He's extremely kind and honestly one of the best leaders that I've seen ever.
Oh, that's so sweet. That is music to my ears. I have heard so much about him. It's so nice to meet you. My husband says that everyone thought you were dead. Well, anyway, for that great story, or nice words anyway, I'll cut down the price to 110 gold.
We could get that to 55. That 50%.
And I Ispa asks, let me pull up the map. She asks, Inori? Is that how you pronounce the name?
Yes.
She asks, like, you must hear a lot about my father. If you were to ask that, how do you have any news of what possibly happened to him? I've been gone a while, so I'm not quite sure.
Inori shakes her head. I'm sorry, dear, but I don't know anything. You'd have to ask Kilvern when you meet him tonight, I guess.
Isabella, like, just nods her head slowly, like, just, like, nervously, like, fidgeting with her hands, and she was like, okay, got it. Thank you for telling me.
She nods. All right, let's continue. What else do you guys want to know about?
Hestia, was Hestia the one who was last, buying? I'm not sure.
Laura, do you have any questions?
I'm just waiting for everybody to do their
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah, no worries. Just checking. Does anyone else have anything else they want to ask in terms of prices?
Yeah, last one for me. Mace of Disruption.
Mace of Disruption. Let me see.
That's one of the ones you sent. So
Yes. When I put that in the list, I was like, yeah, this is definitely a rain item.
It's definitely a rain item, but I really want that amulet as well. So let's see if we can make it work, and I can somehow get both.
We got you. We got you.
Yay!
I'll be your. Maybe I'll be your sugar mommy. A wink. No.
Somehow Rain and Valerie, when it comes to killing things,
They're
So
like,
this-
an uneasy alliance.
Luckily for Rain, this item is another item that focuses on light power, which makes it extremely cheap. So this item would actually be only 35 gold pieces.
No way! Right? Can we get both, please? And then I'm done. I'm
You keep
sorted.
saying gold pieces.
Wait,
Shadow coins.
Shadow
Shadow
coins, let's go.
coins.
So which do you want, Rain?
So we need to work out a strategy.
Yeah,
In my
take your
head,
time.
however it works, I would like to definitely purchase the Mace of Disruption, and I would also really like this Amulet of Devout, just the uncommon one, the one that's 80.
My recommendation to you guys as a team is that what you should do is once you do the math and everything, you guys should put a little list in the banter.
that's what I'm working on right now.
You guys should put a list of the items that you 100% want, and then maybe you guys can coordinate something.
Lovely. Okay, well that's Rain done then. So Amulet of Devout +1, the
Yeah.
uncommon version, and then the Mace of Disruption, the rare
I
one.
was
So
also
those
gonna
are my
say,
two.
I don't really need, the dragon hide because what's the word called? It's mostly just saving throws, and like I've been kind of chill with saving throws.
Mhm. Is there
So
anything
I
else
don't-
you want?
Mostly the gloves and the wraps.
Okay. Let's just add it to the list and see what total we come up to, and then if we can make
Oh,
it
wait,
work,
you-
we just purchase them all.
You said the gloves, the soul catching, right?
Yeah.
And then the wraps of unarmed. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What level do you want those at?
Probably 150, but it's okay at 110.
Okay, I'm gonna start making notes.
Some of these will get half off as well.
So to answer your question, Alara, when it comes to your character, a lot of items are different. When it comes to a bow, I have to do my research. I think because you're a warlock, you wouldn't have proficiency with a bow, but I have to double check. You might still be able to use it though, honestly, if you would be interested in using a bow. I mean, that could be cool if you'd want to try it out. I can tell you the price of it if you want to know anyway.
I just noticed that it had an ability that went really well with charisma modifier, and I kind of liked the aesthetic for Alara. So
Yeah, absolutely. Here, let me take a look.
I think it just wouldn't add your proficiency bonus. I think you can still use the weapon. I just don't think you get a proficiency bonus onto your roll to hit. I think that's the only issue. But then I don't know. It says you're proficient with simple weapons, so short bow.
It does
is
have a
simple,
short
it's
bow.
a simple ranged weapon, and I think when we looked, it didn't say what. I think you could have it as a short bow or a long bow, so you might be all right.
So for the bow of melodies, I would say that this bow looks pretty wild. So I'm gonna say 65 shadow coins.
Someone put that in banter because I'm mid typing something.
Oh yeah, what was the bow name again?
Bow
Bow
of
of
melodies, 65 shadow coins.
Because I'm typing the full list of what people want.
So exciting!
check the bag of holding.
So exciting! You guys are about to get decked out for the demon games.
Yeah. I was gonna say the rod of the Oathkeeper, fucking beautiful, if you ask me. Alara.
Sorry, the what?
The rod of the Oathkeeper, beautiful, if you want to do that.
I was
but
interested in the bag of holding because
bag of holding?
it's-
Holy shit!
pretty useful. It's on the list.
That's what's up. I love bag of
Can
holding.
I see?
The bag of holding, the bag of holding is
These
actually
little orders.
the bag of holding is actually surprisingly cheap. Bag of holding is only 5 shadow coins.
Oh, someone post that,
okay.
please. We can each get
I'm
one,
on it.
maybe. Okay.
Can I see if they
yes.
have the animated shield?
However, I do want to be clear. I have a rule. I know, like, whatever the official rule is, I want to be super clear here. You cannot put people in the bag of holding under any circumstances. People cannot be put in them.
What if
So,
they're dead?
no form
Oh.
of bodies can be put in the bag of holding ever. I want to be clear on that.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Rain has 117.
And it's only human bodies or any bodies?
Any body, any kind of body at all.
I think Rose was asking about a shield. Were you asking about a shield,
Yeah.
Rose?
I'll make an
Yeah, yeah.
exception for like a pet, I guess, but like no bodies, okay? And even when it comes to a pet, I would argue they'd probably die in there, so probably a bad idea anyway.
Yeah.
What was the second?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, sorry. What was the other
Rose
things
has
you
a
really?
question. Rose, what's
Animated
the Rose other thing?
shield. I
Hello.
got you. Is that in the list?
No.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Rain, what were the main things you wanted? The amulet of devote and what?
I wanted the Mace of Disruption.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna say it again. Rose has asked for a shield.
I think he's searching.
No, I'm looking. I'm
it.
looking. I'm
Yeah.
looking.
Okay, good. I'm just checking that we all get everything we
Thank
want.
you, Rain.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
I
so,
was making sure she asked first before I asked her.
Yeah.
When it comes
so,
to the animated shield is, I'm gonna say, based off what I'm looking at, I'm gonna say 75 shadow coins.
Nice. Oh, that's not bad.
$75. What was the name of the shield again? Sorry.
Animated shield.
Animated. Yeah. Alright.
Well, shit. Since I'm not doing that, can I also? Yeah, since I'm not planning on getting fucking easy, cause fuck that shit.
Another reminder. You know, it's probably you guys are probably think I'm scheming something, but a reminder: if you guys do keep a few of the coins in your pockets, there is a gambling ring here, which you could potentially gamble for more money.
Can we fight
just
for
gambling?
That's fine.
Sign me up, baby!
Hold on. I have like one question. Is there like a way where you could fight to gamble? Because like I don't mind punching the fuck out of people to.
So unfortunately for you, in the old days, fighting rings and fight clubs are very common in Devania. However, Rift disbanded that when she became Shadow Priest.
Damn.
Graham?
Okay.
got rid of that, but not slavery.
Facts. Hey.
Well. So real quick, Rain would know this from reading the book about her. But basically, when it comes to Rift, she disbanded it because she saw it as too much of a risk. She saw it as people learning how to fight better, which could potentially lead to a rebellion. So she saw it as too risky.
She's a
Is there illegal ones?
In terms of legal fights, the only legal fights are the demon games, which you can gamble in and bet on.
Are there illegal?
Are there illegal ones? Because I don't mind.
You gotta find out on your own, bro. You gotta find out on your own.
Okay. Ispa, what items were you wanting? Like which ones?
All right.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about like one item, because I was about to ask about the red wizard blade, but that was already said. Does the shop carry amulet of health?
I think that is on the list.
Yeah, that's on
It
the
is on the
list.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
I remember reading it there.
So breastplate, let me roll to see if it's in, and then I'm going to double check.
And
Wait,
Alara, what
It's-
were the items?
It's in the store.
Ring of
How
free
much,
action.
please?
Oh, hold on, let me
Breastplate
fucking type it out.
is. I'm gonna say her breastplate. I'm gonna say 55 gold pieces.
Wait, hold on, is this legendary?
Or
Oh,
no,
it's
not
rare.
gold pieces. Shadow coin. Sorry, 55 shadow coin.
Can I also get ring of free action too?
Ring of free action. That will be 200 shadow coins.
It's a rare item.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Someone put that in banter real quick.
To be clear, I am not assigning
yeah.
value to these off of rarity or whatever. It's just
True,
basically, I'm just going off of what I think will be like how OP you're gonna be. So this
Yeah,
is all
sure.
this is all me. I don't claim to be some kind of god at like valuing stuff. This is just me. So just letting you
Yeah.
know.
I'll write it in the banter ring of free action.
Okay, thank you.
200.
Ispa, what items were you wanting, or did you already, or are you not done going through them?
No, I was just asking what the price of the Amulet of the Health was because I didn't
Okay.
see it on the
Yes.
written list.
I'll tell you right now. One moment.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Like I know it was on the list, but I don't know if anyone asked about it yet.
Not
No,
yet.
I know those are
You're
good
good.
for sorcerers.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
I'm pulling.
So
I'm
the-
like making up
The
a
Amulet
list.
of Health is not too crazy. Amulet of Health would be about. Yeah, it'd be about 55 shadow coins.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Elara, what items were you wanting?
Oh, that's okay. I think I'm done looking. It's all good.
Are you sure?
Well, what
Yep.
is there anything you want at all?
Well, hold on. Listen, bottom line is there's plenty of time, Alora. You can come back whenever you want. I know it's a lot of information and it probably is a lot to think about. So just take your time and you can come back anytime you want, okay? But you do have 200 shadow coins, so just keep this in mind.
Yep.
Okay.
110 divided by.
Because
I'm just doing
Felix,
math right now.
because Felix has got money, bro. He got that money.
Felix got that money. He's that sugar daddy. I'm kidding.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, that's nice.
I need my calculator. Where is my calculator?
Yeah, I'm
One-
using mine right now.
The
How
name
many
treasure
guys?
hunt.
Can't do
We
mental
got our
math.
list yet. Ah.
Okay, so it'll be like
Okay.
24. With the math that I have currently, because I'm just planning on getting the Amulet of Health and the Red Wizard Blade, I would be with 24 shadow coins left. If we still want to get those sending stones.
Yeah, I
I'm
want to get.
trying to. I'm.
Yeah.
I'm. Think I'm second guessing the sending something because a lot of us do have message.
Yeah.
But I think getting some bag of holdings would be a good idea.
Bag of
Is
holding? Got it.
yeah.
Um,
Is
Let's
the
see.
question is message a cantrip if I remember? Or
It is a
It is a
cantrip.
cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, we don't really.
How much is
Oh,
the
I was
Afridi
putting
bottle?
this in. Oh, sorry. I
I'm
realized.
sorry, what was the question?
The Afridi bottle, how much is it?
A 3D bottle. Let me check. Is that on the list?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check it out real quick.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
'cause
I
I
just
feel like
realized I
it's
was
li-
putting that in keynotes.
Ooh, the Afridi bottle. Now that is a very fun item that I am very curious what'll happen. So, for those that are not aware of what that is, the Afridi bottle is basically the D&D version of a genie lamp. And so basically you roll a D100, and if it's 1 to 10, the genie will attack you. If it's 11 to 90, the genie will do whatever you want for 24 hours, but can't use any kind of magic. And if it's 91 to 100, the genie can grant you one wish. So,
That sounds pretty fun.
yes, indeed. However, the lamp can only be used once. So, because it can only be used once, but there's a small chance of being able to cast a wish, I'm going to
The
say...
free cast wish spell 3 times for you.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Yep. I misread it. Yeah, 3 times.
Like the
Okay, yeah.
actual wish spell, it's gonna do like you could
The
ask for
wish
anything.
3 times.
Yeah.
Oh.
So for that, I do want to be clear when it comes to the wish spell. For the sake of not making the game broken, I might limit it to things. But for the Afridi,
I wish for 1,000,000 shadow coins. I'm kidding.
That Zyra was
Wish
dead.
for the death of Zyra and Zareth. End of campaign.
I wish for them
Damn,
to
bro.
die.
Yo, if I bought that and I got that,
But
I'd
since
wish
since
for
it's so powerful, I have to warn you. I'm probably gonna make it ridiculously expensive, but potentially possible if everyone chips in. I'm gonna say 500 shadow coins.
Oh, then I'm good.
Sorry.
Okay, I think I figured out what I want, but I have a question. Does the price that Ispa got apply to all of us with the Red Wizard Blade?
I'm sorry. What?
Well, I could buy the blade, and then if someone wants it, I can give it. But I am planning on using it. But if it max out your stats better, I can give it to you.
Or I could give you some money and
Because
kinda
because I'd rather have like some sort of like weapon. Because I think I only have 2 daggers
Yeah.
and a hand axe. If not, actually, could I ask if the staff of power is in the back?
Staff of Power. Let me see.
I think it's on the list. It's on your list.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's on the list.
It is on the list. I don't think anyone asked about it yet.
Yeah. So don't worry. I don't have to check the back. It's right here, silly. It's right on the shelf over there. Shelf. Staff of Power. See. Ooh. Ooh, this is a good one. So I'm
I do
gonna
have
say.
an item I want checked after that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say for this one, this is a pretty good staff, but not too crazy. I'm gonna say 150 shadow coins.
150. Thank you.
Beautiful.
But with the price that Ispa got on the Red Wizard Blade, count to everybody.
Yeah, but I think there's only one, right? There's only one
so
blade.
that price would only apply to ISPA, unfortunately.
Darn.
Oh.
Yeah. So
She's
if you
special.
want it, yeah.
Wait, what if Ispa buys it then and then just
can do
that.
trade?
Yeah,
I buy
she
it
can do
and then
that.
we trade. Like you give me like, cause in the end it would only cost me 55
Real
shadow
quick.
coins.
Yeah.
Real quick, Alara, you wanted me to check an item? You want me to check?
Amulet of Planes.
Absolutely. Let me see. That is one that I was very curious about when I put in the list. Let me see here. I want to redouble check it real quick.
I mean, Ispa, that Staff of Power, pretty sweet.
Yeah. I
get
just
what
didn't
you're
really
saying
look
about
into
wanting
it.
a weapon. I get what you're saying. It depends. Are you wanting to be a bit more melee, or are you trying to keep some distance?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out myself. It's just
Mm.
like if it maxes out, like I'm just thinking of like stats itself. If it maxes out your stats better, I'll give it to you. Like just like on the power thing of stats. But honestly, I'm fine if I was able to save up for the staff of power. That should be fine.
I think the best thing, because I think Rose obviously wanted the blade as well.
Yeah, but I can
potentially.
live without it. I do have a regular dagger, so I can live without it.
You want to
Yeah,
be
and
getting.
it's-
I mean, as a paladin, you want to be getting something like OP, like
Yeah.
swiping
Yeah.
down.
yeah.
That Sunblade?
Let's
Fucking
just add the
great,
list,
bro.
see what the price is, see what we
I'll
can
check
buy,
swords again.
Yeah, I'm
and decide from there.
gonna. Yeah. I'm just gonna. I might just be like in the back. Sorry, I'm hearing echo. I'm like my brain is deep frying with the echo. Sorry.
Who's the echo?
If I can afford the staff of power, I should be fine, and I'll probably be in like the back of most fights because I can't tank for shit.
Oh, bro, it's understandable.
But as
Sword
long as
fight.
we
we've got the
have,
monk at the front just punching everyone to death.
Yeah. Yeah.
as
I'm
long
gonna-
as we
I'm-
have the dagger, in our party, that is completely fine.
Okay.
Because we need that like permadeath thing.
So Amulet of Planes, I double checked it, and the spell is a very high level spell. So unfortunately, I got to make it 300 shadow coins. Sorry
Can
about
I
that.
find out what the defender price is, please?
Defender, that is also a very powerful item. Let me double check that to see.
Plus, we could always come back if we don't have enough, so that's fun. And plus, I have enough spells and cantrips. Like I got Shock and Grasp if I do get into melee as well. Let me see though. Also, this is just a technical thing. What does attunement mean?
So attunement is basically becoming attuned. So like it's kind of like learning an instrument. The more you practice, the more skilled you become of it. So it's the same thing with a magic item. You have to. So basically, you have to be like DM. I want to start attuning, and so you basically have to do multiple different times of taking private time with the item to learn it, to be able to like equip it, basically. So like,
Get
you
to
have
know
to
it
learn
personally.
the item. Exactly.
Okay, got it. And also, I remember you were saying something about the wish spell, right? You said there were like some limits to it. Do you know those limits yet, or just like in general, there will be limits?
So yeah, no, there will be limits because, like I said, I don't want the listen, I don't want game breaking stuff. So when it comes to the wish, I'd have to look it over. Basically, I would put a limit on how much money you could ask for if that's the route you go. I would also put a limit on like what you can do. Like one limit I would put for sure is that you're not able to wish anyone dead that's stronger than you. Another limit would be like it just depends. I would allow you to bring someone back to life no matter what. So that would be one thing I would not limit. You'd be able to bring someone back to life. It could be anyone, and no matter how they died, you could bring them back. So that's one thing you could do. So it would just depend. I'd have to read it over. When it comes to the Defender Rose, I'm gonna say for that item, it's pretty strong. So I'm gonna give it 180 Shadow Coins.
Yeesh.
Dude,
Right,
if we
never
ever do
mind.
get the wish spell, we could always wish to call it again, Zyra's kid Zyra in the spirit. Well, we don't know, but Rain would know. But in the spirit realm, I would love to speak to that kid just to tell him that it's gonna be okay, bro.
I'm just thinking more about what we need in the immediate, right? Like,
Mhm.
obviously, it'd be great to go in
I have one
to the
recommendation.
demon games and be like, I wish that Rift was dead, but like, I'm just thinking of the stuff that we need to prepare for this fight.
Yeah.
I think we're better off thinking about utility, thinking about weapons themselves, things that we, have longevity. Because like we've got a wizard in the party now. No,
Yep.
Sorcerer.
A warlock and a sorcerer.
Yeah, okay.
Warlock and sorcerer.
I was totally forgotten.
Can sorcerers learn wish?
Yes.
Yes.
Surprisingly.
So
Yes, I can.
depending on how long we go for, there might be a point where you could actually learn wish anyway. Is my thinking.
True.
True,
Yeah.
true,
And
true.
plus, I don't think we can even afford the
But
bottle
the
either
thing
way
is,
because that's 500 shadow coins.
Yeah, I mean, if we
Yeah.
put it all together, we could, but I think everyone's got things that they want. So
Yeah, we would have to risk it though because it's I believe 91 to 100.
Yes.
That's when you get
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And even
At
though
least
these
it's
rolls
pretty
right,
I would
even
make
though
the limit probably like I don't know. Like when it comes to gold, I'd probably limit it to like I don't know. I didn't think about it. Sorry.
Yeah, we're not
I
buying it
think about
today, so it's not gonna matter.
yeah,
I think Wish has a limit of
Yeah, it does.
25,000.
No,
Gold.
it'll be lower than that for sure.
Okay.
I believe, and I was gonna say, I also believe that if you do get the wish spell, you only, I believe, have a 75% chance of getting that spell again, using it again.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's 30 or 75 or 70.
Okay.
I don't know which was which.
How are we doing on this list?
I'm working on it. So Ispa, what were the items that you wanted again? The
Right.
Staff of Power and
Sorry.
Amulet of Health, or did you change that?
No, well, I'm gonna buy the Red Wizard Blade because we need that for that anti-resurrection thing.
Is that for Rose or for you to use?
That's for Rose to use.
Okay.
And then for sure the Amulet of Health. And
Okay.
if I can scrounge out some money, I'll probably get the Staff of Power, but that'll be like the last thing
I'm
right
pretty.
about.
We could do it if we work together. Rose, what did you want? So if you get the Red Wizard Blade, what else do you want?
Definitely want the Sunblade. And
Do you want the Sunblade or the Red Wizard Blade, or both?
Sunblade I definitely want because I think that's gonna be good for me.
I think
I think put both on the list because the Sunblade is pretty cheap. So
that's what I'm wondering.
And
And maybe Clark can use it in the fight, and then she could use the Red Wizard Blade in the fight.
Good point.
I have a really good
Or
feeling
vice
about the
versa.
Sunblade.
Okay, and then what else?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then I guess, well, is someone getting the Bag of Holding? Because I could definitely do that. I could get the Bag of Holding and then get the Sunblade 50% off, and that would mean that I have a lot of money left, like 90 something.
I was going to say also, regarding, we technically only really need one bag of holding, as like it's unlimited if you remember.
Oh, that's
but,
true.
It's understandable
How
if
much
we
was?
all
Wait,
just want to get our own.
Wait,
bag of
wasn't that
holding.
one really cheap? Wasn't that one like 5?
That one's 5.
Yeah, it was 5.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want, Rose?
No, that's just it for me.
Okay.
You not want that shield?
No, I think I'm okay.
You sure? Because I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
we can afford it. We have a lot. Like,
Well, let me take another look at it really quick.
wait, how
Compare it
much?
to my
Wait, where
shield.
was the?
The shield was 75 shadow coins.
Okay, where is it? What is it called? Oh, animated shield.
The shield. So my shield currently gives a +2 on armor class. What would
I think
that
all
do?
shields will give that +2, won't they?
That's maybe. Let me go see it. Tap everything.
Have a look. Yeah, it adds a +2. Oh, that's pretty good. You don't even have to hold it.
Oh yeah, then definitely I want the
Whoa.
animated shield. Definitely.
Okay, okay, bet. So 362
All right, guys.
minus. I'm almost
So,
done.
no, you're good. So, what I was going to say is that you guys are figuring out the math and making sure what you want to do. So, what we're gonna do is we've had a very strong and long session. It's getting late for some people. So, here's what we're gonna do. You guys know me. You guys know what comes next.
Uh-oh.
Our players have been through quite the ordeal today.
Oh, phew.
They had to face off against Rift and her schemes. Rain had to fully express her inner darkness to Sayara, making her feel better than ever, which scares her but excites her at the same time, as she now works with the others to find a way to triumph over Zareth. Will she be able to contain the darkness within? And when it comes to Rose, she got the great news that she is pregnant, that she has Clark's child inside her, that she will be able to build a future for herself if she can defeat Zareth and Zyra. Will she be able to do it? Will she be able to make a better world for her child? And when it comes to Ispa, she's had a rude awakening, not even realizing that she's been in a stone for 8 years, and not even knowing that her father is a very different man than who he was. She has no idea what's going on, but she grows close to this group anyway, desperate for friends. Hestia was forced to almost kill Markel. She saw a glimpse of her own mother, and she has to deal with Inferno, who clearly is not friendly and seems to work for Rift. How will she handle this? And when it comes to Valerie, she had a very strange confrontation with a mysterious Asimar named Lyren. Or, no, that's not his name. Lyren, there we go. Lyren. And when it comes down to Alara, when it comes to Alara, she is trying to figure out this new environment for her. She realized that Felix is a changeling, and she has to understand everything else going on. She comes from a place of, well, the most violent thing going on was Maul yelling to her about her dancing skills. So she has to adapt to this new environment. All of our players are in a new environment, and I am very curious of how they're going to deal with it. With that being said, will they win the demon games or will they die trying? I don't know, but maybe we'll find out next session in the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 8 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'll see you guys next week. Oh, and in the meantime, you guys will be talking about what items you want to buy, and you could do it in TextRP. All right, guys, I'm signing off.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.